Hello everyone, Ciantier here, and welcome to my Guild Wars stream. Today I'm going to be continuing my... Today I'm going to be waiting for my internet connection to not drop frames. Yes, welcome to my stream. Today I'm going to be continuing the slow playthrough of Nightfall. By slow, I mean I'm not trying to rush through the game. I'm trying to take my time, look into the lore, read outpost descriptions, do the quests, all that sort of good stuff. And, yeah, as I say in the title, it's a lore and analysis-focused playthrough. So I'm going to be continuing that here on good old Imrahil Argentum. We're in the Realm of Torment, and there are a bunch of quests here that I've never done before, so that should be exciting. I hope. Hope you all are doing well today. I myself could have used more sleep last night. I unfortunately did not fall asleep very quickly. I don't know why, it just happens sometimes, and it sucks. In other news, I'm really excited about this Legend of Zelda Hyrule Warriors game that got announced today. So last time we played Imrahil, we did a bunch of quests topside. So if we go through the vortex, there's a bunch of quests here that we did. I say we, but that's just the phraseology we use. Checked out the dynastic tombs from the remains of Salaja. If you're wondering what this area is, big old part of the map to check out in cartography. And now we're ready to go into the Realm of Torment, which, as you get closer to this vortex, by the way, you get an approaching the vortex effect that makes you move 50% slower. So if you're ever in this outpost, it's much quicker to just walk around the perimeter rather than into the, trying to cut across the middle, because it will slow you down pretty dramatically. But we can walk into the vortex here and get into the Gate of Torment. So the Gate of Torment reads, The Gate of Torment stands upon coagulated reality extruded by the Realm of Torment into the real world. It is nothing more than a thin crust of the real world floating on the edge of the insanity that is Abaddon's prison. Beyond this gate, the forces of Abaddon must not be allowed. If the gate is sundered by the dark god, his evil will pour forth into the world unabated. Well, we've got some serious business going on. So there's several things here to discuss. First of all, there's a hero skill trainer. Do I have any hero skill points? Survey says no. My Lightbringer title track going up will get me some more, and that will probably happen in here. Quite frankly, I'd be very surprised if I don't end up Mighty Lightbringer by the time all is said and done. We start right away with a... This is an absolutely enormous outpost, by the way. This outpost is ludicrously huge. But we've got a couple of green exclamation marks to check out right off the bat. So let's talk to people and stuff. Hey, Salty Grease, good to see you. I've been doing decently well. Unfortunately, I did not fall asleep very quickly last night, so I'm a little short on sleep. So if I yawn a bit, that'll be why. And I live in Western Washington, and there's a bunch of fires in Eastern Washington. There's a mountain range between us, but that is not stopping all of this wind coming from the east, bringing a bunch of smoke over into the area, which is a little irritating in a very literal sense. Yeah, if only it were that pleasant. Only were it that pleasant. It's like having the barbecue being blown into your face. Which is not great. Pahai here says, You there, you're one of the Sunspears, right? I can't believe any of you actually showed up. Alive, I mean. Well, I guess Cormier was right about you, Sunspears. What's that? Yeah, I know Cormier. Oh, that reminds me. Cormier said I should send you and Dunkoro out to Nightfallen Jahai to meet her as soon as you arrived. She wants your help coming up with a plan? Huh? What do you know? I never thought I'd actually have to deliver that message. Right, and when we get out there, your spirit friends take our souls. Cormier's here. We have to see her. 100 Lightbringer points for this. How did you come to be here? Maizen was listening to Cormir. I do not regret it. No living soul has been here in centuries. Hey again, Fear. Good to see you. Kashsek. That was a bit tricky to figure out how to pronounce it first. Hello, Kashsek. A new face, then, is it? Many things are changing these days. To see a body of flesh and blood walk these lands is certainly a surprise. Something new stalks these lands. I know not what they are, but I know that they have caused me to fear. They must be destroyed. Will you seek them out? If there's a new threat, I will deal with it. Does anyone have news of ore? Someone down there is saying. They only come out at night. To think that I'd ever see another human that I couldn't see through. This is one thing, like, as a complete aside, but, like, just low-key bothers me a little bit about the representation of ghosts and just about everything, is why the heck are they dressed? Like, I understand why they're dressed from a, like, practical standpoint in terms of, like, they're making it for a certain age range and have to take into account all sorts of stuff, and wow, my internet connection is terrible. Wow, okay. I don't know why my internet was just, like, dipping horrendously out there for a second. But yeah, so as I was saying, I don't know how much anybody caught any of that. Something that, like, low-key bothers me, like, it's not a huge deal, but it's always kind of, like, struck me as kind of weird of, like, ghosts are always presented as, like, the age the person died and also wearing the clothes they died in. And it's like, but why, though? It just doesn't make any sense to me. But it's something that I kind of ignore. No, my internet just decided it wanted to, like, narcolepsy a bit there. I don't know why. It just... Oh, boy, it's dying again. Okay, now it's recovering. Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully it will kind of stabilize a little bit here. I don't know if somebody else is doing stuff in the house, too, that's using a lot of internet. I mean, probably some extent. But yeah, no, there's a little, like, quality of connection thing in OBS. It's supposed to be green when you have a good connection, and it's just trying to play the whole rainbow going right now, which is not great. Keeper Janessa, I guess? Greetings, fleshly one. I am Janessa. Janessa? A forgotten keeper of evil souls banished from the mists to flounder here in the realm of torment. The five gods themselves imprisoned Abaddon in this wretched place to hide his corruption from the world. Your presence on this plane demonstrates how well that plan has worked out. Yeah, not well, apparently. Did the Mad Soul say anything, or is it just... It is not hands that summon them, it is desire. What? A fountain of youth. It was a fountain of youth, and now I will be young forever. Oh gods, the pain. My daughter, eaten alive. I wish it had been me. She was lucky. That's interesting. That guy will just sell me Sickness of Capture because of my challenge, so it doesn't really matter talking to him. Secret Keepers. These guys are... Wonder what their dialogue is. This is going to be for... And this outpost is absolutely enormous again. The, like, collectible for the area. Tell me secrets. For one inscribed secret, I'll give you this in return. So, like, these are the quartermaster equivalent. Three inscribed secrets. You can get a Marganite key. Some standard kit stuff. And then 5 will get you a demonic key, which is not particularly useful, in my opinion, because I might as well just use lockpicks if I'm going to do anything with chests. That's my opinion on the matter, is I don't have a particular desire to use keys. I don't think keys ever really are kind of worth it. Not when lockpicks exist. Okay, so we see some Mad Souls and some dudes over there to talk to. Roland Limoison. I'm going to go over this way first. This Tor person. There must be some way to escape this nightmare. Hi, stranger. It has been difficult to adjust to this place. There are so many different people here. Some are spirits trapped here after death, like myself, but others were cast down while still alive. I cannot say who are the more unfortunate. One of the things that's really cool about here, by the way, is that you can see other outposts in the outpost map. I think that's really cool. So, like, for example, we can't get to over there from here. We have to go through the other parts of the Realm of Torment. Or, like, there's the Gate of Secrets over there. They put all of these outposts on the same map. Like, in the same map space. And you can see them, but you can't actually, like, get to them. They probably just made copies of it, but I think that's really, really cool, like, touch that they've done. And it makes a very interesting and spooky place. Yeah, I like the giant statue in the Arid Sea. It's really, really cool. I wish it had a better falling animation. Rather than just, like, instantly swapping to being fallen down. But it's really cool. Does this Mad Soul say anything? It's you! Tarai, save me! Tarai-asa, you've come for me at last! Well, you're delusional. I am no Tarai-asa. I don't have the Forelona shout. It is a very good shout. Imagine how, like, what would happen if Paragon had access to the Forelona shout. Oh. You're... Is that the... No, that's just, like, generic Canthan. Like, Canthan Noble. Yeah. These demons give us necromancers a bad name. Care to help me inflict a little pain on the graven monoliths? I thought that might get your attention, adventurer. If you go out and fight them, you could push them back a bit. Prove to me you've got the strength for such a task, and I'll reward you handsomely. Bring me 5 demonic relics, and I'll give you an enchanted scythe, which is not bad at all. And some other stuff that I don't really care to have enchanted versions of. This fast-casting artifact's not bad if you want a defensive one, I suppose. So that's nice. Let's see. What else is around here? There's a lot of things around here. I don't know that I've ever interacted with all the NPCs. Seeing somebody that's living there is kind of interesting, actually. Not something I was expecting. Let's just kind of circle around here a little bit. Does Mad Soul say anything? No, nothing different anyway. Oh my. Okay, that just continues wrapping around. Okay. Let's go down this way first. To Buret Leones. May the 5 gods bless any who strive against Abaddon. Say they. Yeah, we get all this really interesting, like, black, shiny... I don't know if it's supposed to be like obsidian or something, but it looks really cool. And there's a better look at the Gate of Secrets. Let's get a nice screenshot. Hey, Mana Guy. Welcome. Getting a couple of screenshots of some outposts hanging out over there. This is really cool. What do you say, Buret Leones? Everyone here has been tainted by Abaddon in some way. How does one become tainted, you ask? It seems even the briefest contact with one of his servants is enough to pass on the taint of Abaddon. I see, I see. Just that person just chilling there with some relevant lore stuff, just way off to the side. For some reason. Roland Limoisen. Haven't the Marganites caused enough trouble? I'll not have them harm my people. Not if I can help it. Now, I'm no fighter, but I am wealthy. Let's see if I can turn a bit of my gold to use, shall we? If you retrieve for me 5 Margonite masks, I'll buy you something nice. A 15/50 scythe, a inscription-free motivation shield, an enchanted communing staff, an enchanting divine symbol. Which is not bad if you want a slightly tankier, like, boon offhand. Definitely has its uses. Okay, I want to finish talking to everybody in sort of this wing of the world. Yeah, there's another one of those outposts just lurking in the distance. Again, this is an incredibly massive outpost. This is probably the biggest outpost in the game. Or at least it wouldn't surprise me if it was. I guess Embark Beach is pretty huge, too. Stay close to her, hero. The future of all rests on your shoulders. No, it's just some more generic dialogue. Archivist Zisthus. So, you wish to learn more about Abaddon's rejects? Reprobates. Idiots. A less likely group of heroes you'd be hard-pressed to find. Which one of those misfits shall I tell you about? Tell me about Captain Yithlus, I guess. Not many know this, but Captain Yithlus is the son of Commander Thurnus. The two of them haven't spoken in years. When he was younger, Yithlus was assigned to a patrol with 2 of his broodmates. The scouting party ran afoul of a horde of demons. Only Yithlus survived. Branded a coward, interrogated for treason, Yithlus was found not guilty, but that did not stop Thurnus from blaming him for the death of the other Forgotten. That day, Yithlus lost his reputation, his brothers, and his father. Tell me about Garfaz Steelfur. Garfaz is a mighty Char warrior known for his powerful deeds, things you and I consider barbaric. He has destroyed garrisons, set Ascalon's villages to the torch, and stood alone against the best warriors in Tyria. Do you curse him for his actions? Be glad of them, for without him, many of those here would be dead already. What? When he first entered the Realm of Torment, he led a much greater band of Char. They served the Titans that his race worships in the living world. Demons, however, are notoriously ravenous. Seeing the souls of his Char brothers devoured has caused Garfaz to change sides, and we are lucky for it. The Lost. The Margonite known as the Lost is an enigmatic creature. He has seen his people robbed of their future. He chooses to leave them and make his own. I don't know much about his motivations or intentions. He was found wandering the desolate landscape, screaming to the heavens to release him from this nightmare. When Captain Yithlus brought him to us, he would not say what words had passed between them. The Lost rarely speaks or moves, other than to kill, and that is for the best. Commander Thurnus is always looking for some reason to destroy the traitor Margonite. Scout Octum. Scout Octum was a member of the Sunspearers, a group I believe you are familiar with. He was an ambassador to the Cornins. His mission was to prevent war. When Cormyr's soldiers attacked, the Cornins turned on Octum. He was killed in the assault on Corna and found himself here, tainted and sacrificed by the very Cornins he was fighting to save. Ironic, is it not? Thenemi. Thenemi is a contemptible being. He is a coward and a thief. Thenemi was once the commander's chief advisor. The less said about him, the better. Igraine. Igraine is from a land called Ascalon, where she served in a guild known as Ascalon's Chosen. That's the one Devona's father was part of. So that's fun. I am unsure as to how she was tainted by Abaddon and cast into the Realm of Torment. She does not share her stories. Alright, well, what do you say, Commander Thurnus? Demons assault us daily. Abaddon moves ever closer to freeing himself. Now, one of my patrols has gone missing. This particular patrol, we call them the Oddbodies, is of questionable merit and ability, but I need every being who's willing to fight. Still, it would be foolish of me to throw more guards away in a failed rescue attempt when the lost scouts may already be dead. Perhaps you can find Captain Yithlus and his patrol. If you accept this task, speak to Archivist Zisthus. Resist this. He may have some information that you will find valuable. Captain Yithlis deserves the same loyalty as any other soldier. I'll find him in his patrol. So this is interesting. They call them the Oddbodies. But this guy talks about learn more about Abaddon's rejects. I wonder if they like change the names and then update this dialogue. Kind of an interesting bit of inconsistency there. I want to go down to the Shadow Nexus and drink some water. Well, that didn't go as was supposed to. Oh well, that happens sometimes. Okay, welcome to the Shadow Nexus. This is a 4-person map, which can be really annoying because it'll kick people out of your party. But the Shadow Nexus here is... The Shadow Nexus is but a single shard of reality left behind by the 5 gods when they imprisoned Abaddon. Once used to control access to his realm, Abaddon has turned their clever scheme upon them, and now uses the Nexus to send his foul spawn of torment to invade other realities. So it's kind of a middle waypoint area. We who walk these dark paths salute your courage. I pray to Balthazar, who has forgotten me, that you will see Ilona once more. There's not a whole lot to say. This is just like a challenge area. This one is super easy to miss because you have to like wander around the Gate of Torment to find it. It's not connected, like it's connected to the Gate of Torment, not out in one of the other areas. And it's kind of like tucked away in a back corner opposite the direction that you need to go. So it's super easy to overlook. But you can get hero armor here. What about my other heroes? I can't help your other heroes. If you look elsewhere, I'm sure you can find someone who can upgrade their armor. So, Goran and General Morgan. I think you might be able to get armor for Elias and Zenmai here as well. And likely Norgu. But mysterious armor pieces. The challenge here is just to take down groups of Margonites. It's lucky you're here, friend. The torment rifts are spreading, and nightfall is close. If you're here to help with the problem... Let me open these, actually. If you're here to help with the problem, I'll tell you everything you need to know. Just ask. What is the nature of this challenge? The Margonite patrol mages are opening torment rifts between our 2 worlds. They gather at the rifts to begin the invasion, and open additional portals. Defeat the portal mage at each rift to close that rift, and hold them off before they can open more. If you aren't fast enough, they will be able to tear a hole in the fabric of our dimension that we cannot close. Got any handy demon slaying tips? There are too many demons to defeat. Focus on killing all the demons at a single rift as fast as possible. The sooner you close the rifts, the more time you will have to recover before the demons throw open another. If you allow them to open too many rifts, the situation will spiral out of control. How do I score points? Every monster you kill during this mission will increase your score by 1 point, except for the portal mages. Each portal mage you kill will close the rift it is standing by and increase your score by 10 points. You do not need to kill the other creatures surrounding the rift to close it. However, should a new rift open at the same location, additional reinforcements will be summoned with the new rift, so it would be wise to destroy everything around a rift before moving on to the next one. Yep. And then you can just ask what challenge mission is. Let's go ahead and do this one right now. This probably won't go super well. I don't think I have an optimized team by any stretch of the imagination, but... you know what? I'm just doing these on my characters, so might as well. That's Wild Throw good. Wild Throw is precisely what I need you to have, my friend. So yeah, we have just a big arena here. You'll notice some like red spots on the ground, like you might be able to see them on the map, like right here. I don't know how well you can see when I draw on the map, but right here, that probably showed up. Those red spotches are where the things show up. The fact that we don't have a run speed buff will probably not help anything, but I guess I'm the only hex removal in this team. No, there's a remove hex over there. Okay. I do need to make sure to drop some fragility, though. But this is one that I've kind of done more than some of the others. I like Zenmai's armor that you can get here. It's like ancient armor skin. So yeah, we just need to defeat the various demons. And it's pretty straightforward in terms of what we're trying to do. And fortunately, the Lightbringer title will help. There's another one somewhere. Actually, if I bring up this, the mission map right here, the red flags will be where there's stuff. It's definitely not a bad idea to go in here with like charge or something to allow everybody to go faster. And yeah, like I said, taking out the portal mage is of benefit. Obviously, it's an elementalist boss, so you kind of want it down either way, but... Okay, now I'm going to be a bit focused on this combat thingy. And more portals will open over time, so that's the other important thing. And if the Rift progress meter fills up completely, then I think it's just game over. And I can eventually end up with some goodies. Make General Morgan look different or something. Yeah, it definitely helps to have a run speed buff for your team in this area. My team's dragging a little bit behind at the moment, but... I'm not doing a particularly good job of interrupting things here, am I? Okay, let's take out this other sorcerer. Okay. And that's kind of, like, you've kind of seen how this works, so it's just a matter of kind of running around a bit. I don't know when you'll get armor. It's probably something that gets randomly added to your inventory like some of the other ones are. I know in Domain of Anguish, for example, you can get armor pieces just randomly added to your inventory. There's an Arm of Insanity up here. I can tell because of Quickening Zephyr. Yeah. I want to take this arm down pretty quickly if we can. Get me my energy back here. There we go. And then one's back up at the portal down this way. Am I getting any Lightbringer points? I'm not seeing any. Yeah, I'm not sure when it gives you. stuff. I would like, as it were, to complete Nightfall on this character today. We'll see if I get that far and how some of the quests and things treat me. Herald of Nightmares are pretty nasty. But I found this mission to be fun, so. I'm actually kind of surprised. Maybe surprised isn't quite the right word, but somewhat impressed anyway by how effective this build is being with 4 people. Like, Dunkoro's doing a fine job of monking, for example. Okay, you... Yeah. That was a slow attempt at, interrupting Invoke Lightning. Didn't get there at all. Yeah, it might reward you with them at the end rather than in the middle. Ha, got that Invoke Lightning. Yeah, it's going to be rough for Dunkoro to heal up because Dunkoro's not really... Ooh, got that one. Not really set up for the single target heals. Or the party-wide heals. Stop the Ether Feast, that felt good. I'm just popping my inventory open every now and then just to see if I have gotten... Yeah, the groups slowly start getting bigger as well. To see if I have gotten a thing yet or not. So, we'll fail this eventually, but... I don't want to delay that as much as I can. There's Nothing to Fear is really helpful against the Invoke Lightning spam. Okay, I'm just going to leave that Shadow of Fear there. I don't need to take it down right now. Let's get these guys taken care of. Free Dunkoro from their attacks. And then this one... I'm a bit focused right here, so it's making it hard for me to commentate effectively. It's pretty easy to get focused on these combat sections like this. Okay, that's not what we needed. We didn't need a second Arm of Insanity here. There we go. Spellbreaker. Spellbreaker really crimps my damage. Yeah, this is where it starts to get a little bit out of hand. But we got another portal close, so that's good. Okay, let's get this Blade of Corruption. We've got a couple right here, actually, that would be good to close. Yeah. I think I got Dunkoro a new piece of gear, or new set of armor, didn't I? That's kind of neat. And down. Have the attention of this Blade of Corruption. Okay. Another Portal Mage. There we go. Make sure I spread that fragility around, because it really does help with the damage. Okay, that's just that Shadow of Fear with its Jagged Horrors. You know what, let's take it down. It doesn't really help us necessarily to do so, but not having it wandering around is probably a benefit. Oh, and what do you know? A new group spawned over here, so I guess we get to take these down. There goes Milani, unfortunately. Oh, that's so many conditions. Like, Dunkoro can handle some amount of conditions, but we've got so much condition pressure, it's pretty crazy right now. Yeah, probably going down here before long. Yeah, too slow to get Milani. Nope. There we go again. General Morgan can get us back up, theoretically, but I don't know how likely that scenario is. Now, if they can take down this Portal Mage, that'd be kind of cool. Okay, yeah, we're sunk here. Dunkoro just doesn't know how to run that bar quite effectively. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we got any armors. I'm not sure how likely you are to get armors. But that's the Shadow Nexus. That's kind of how it plays and what it looks like and stuff. So, wish I could have gotten an armor there, but I mean, it's a random drop. So... What you gonna do? What you gonna do? Yeah. Okay, well, so that's that. Let's go ahead and go back into the Gate of Torment and go wander around a little bit. Hopefully, I will be able to actually think some more to be able to speak, because very easy to, like, there's not a whole lot to say about what's happening in the Shadow Nexus, and so it makes it hard to kind of, like, talk about something, because it's like I'm being absorbed by the actual combat. Oh, yeah, and all of these are, like, underground maps, so they always, like, reset when you get into them. You can't, there's no cartography here or anything like that. But anyway, there's two merchants just right next to each other for no good reason. Okay. Of course, there's Shunlight chest here. That's more of a gameplay convenience than anything. Churazak. Hello, Churazak. What do you got for me? Hi. Are you great hunters as well? Perhaps you can help. Perhaps you can go help the great Zatuka. He's out there right now, fighting the darkness for all of us. Did you know he single-handedly defeated the Drought and the Apocrypha? Now he's trying to save us all. But I fear defeating one of Abaddon's generals might be too much for even the great Zatuka to handle alone. Would you find Zatuka and lend him a hand? And see here, this gives us an inscribed secret. The great Zatuka will not face the darkness alone. I'm sure the big Z can handle this one on his own. Good demon hunting. So this feels like a hub area with 3 storage chests and 2 merchants. To which I find myself asking, but why though? You only need 1 storage chest, and you only need 1 merchant. It's not like the merchants have different things that they sell. Marganite keys for 750 gold. I would not spend 750 gold on a Marganite key, but here we are. It's available as an option. A Picanu sells the exact same things, because of course they do. They're a merchant. This symbol does remind me of the Nalani Academy area. Ruins of Sirmia Nalani Academy. I don't know what it's doing here, but here we are. It is around. Does this continue around, or is that just kind of a dead end? It looks like that's just kind of a random dead end. All right. Why not? And then this curves back up to this area. And then there's the Mouth of Torment. So if you walk through that, it will take you back to the surface as well. Okay, so let's kind of go the other direction. Let's just grab the henchmen I'm going to want. I didn't add them before because I knew the direction that I was going to go. And that direction would just dump them because I knew I was going to go to the Shadow Nexus early, so. Okay, we're going to go down that way in a moment. I want to talk to Lananok here first. In this very fleshy area. These are wiggling slightly. They did a really good job of making very unsettling areas here in the Realm of Torment, and I really quite like that. Can no one stop the return of Abaddon? Hello, Lananok. I cannot believe my eyes. I could swear I saw my homeland of Jahai just outside this place. Only it looked so different, so warped. I don't know what it means, but I hope the real Jahai hasn't suffered such a fate. Yeah, so there's Torment versions of Nightfall maps that the idea is that they're going to be, I guess, like, superimposed. Like, what I keep thinking of is in Magic the Gathering lore, where Wrath gets superimposed over Dominaria, I think it is. So I keep thinking of that. But it's that sort of idea of, like, the Realm of Torment versions of the maps are going to overtake the real ones is sort of the idea. Like what happened to the Nightfallen Garden is probably the best example of that. Although we saw that only briefly. Or the Nightfallen Marga Coast with Ronjok for that Marga Coast mission that we saw last time. Talneng here says, come, brother, let us bathe in the light of Lissa's glory. Nirsi. Greetings, Imrahil Argentum. Can you help me? My father was a devout worshipper of Lissa. Now, he can't cope with the injustice of his imprisonment here. The gods had no choice but to contain those tainted by Abaddon, but being condemned to this horrid place after a life of service to Lissa was too much for him. Now he's deluded himself into thinking this is the mists, and that as a follower of Lissa, he should have servants. He shouts to these imagined servants, ordering food and drink, and threatening to complain to Lissa when nothing appears. I bartered for some wine to placate my father, but the merchant got frightened by some demons and dropped the crate. Would you defeat the demons and retrieve my missing wine? Of course, it's the least I can do for a devout follower of Lissa. There are servants in the mists? I wonder who they worshipped to get such a lousy afterlife. Yeah, it's a good question. It is a good question. Let's see who else is out here. There's that tormented spirit over there. I don't know if there's anything in this section. I really enjoy sort of the bizarre nature of things out here, though. And that just drops off. But we can see somewhere over there. Somewhere over the tormented wasteland. Well, we've got a bunch of quests already picked up. One of the things that you'll find also in these Nightfallen versions of maps is that there's an area buff. Yeah, there's a few skills to pick up in these areas. Notably, there's Stunning Strike, which is very useful and a skill that I'm quite fond of. Which is a daze-inflicting spear attack. In fact, I would like it for General Morgan, potentially, but it would work well with this team composition, but I don't have it, I don't think. Or I probably would have given it to him. Yeah, I've got Cruel Spears, but not Stunning Strike. It would show up in the general, like, yeah, near these things. So, if I had it. Okay, I don't think we talked to Keeper Zealous yet either, so let's go speak with Keeper Zealous. See what they have to say. We are the Keepers of Abaddon. Our task has been complicated Our task has been complicated of late by the aid the Dark God has received from the fallen god Doom, as well as Balthazar's half-brother Menzies. So Doom you can encounter in the underworld, and that was the old god of death, and Menzies is the half-brother Balthazar whose forces are the primary antagonist of the Fisher of Woe map. So you deal with those two in those areas. This is also part of the Mists. That's a section of the Mists, which is a larger thing. Theoretically, somewhere out here is the Fisher of Woe and Underworld, as well as perhaps nicer places. This is pretty and shiny. Alright, Nightfallen Jahai's debuff effect makes stuff recharge 3 seconds more slowly, which is really annoying. It doesn't have a huge impact on skills with long recharges, but on skills with short recharges it is quite irritating. I should actually quickly take a moment to look at some bosses in the areas. Let's see. I want Realm of Torment. Yeah, Stunning Strike is out here. Auspicious Parry is actually capable here. And Starburst. And Shroud of Silence. Power Flux. Yeah, Power Flux is alright. I'll probably capture it. Symbols of Inspiration can be found in these areas. Signet of Illusions is out here, but that's easy to get from elsewhere. Anthem of Fury, which would also be good to pick up. Okay, that's kind of curved around over that way. Right. Okay, that one's not too bad to get to as well. I think the only thing it has is Anthem of Fury. In terms of skills, I don't. I'm going to take a quick look. Ballad of Restoration I have right here. Wild Throw, Harry's Toss, Barbed Spear. There's Barbed Spear, Harrier's Toss, and Wild Throw. An Aggressive Refrain I also have right there. So it'll just be Anthem of Fury, which is worth picking up. Anthem of Fury is an anthem that gives a bunch of adrenaline. It's in leadership as well. So I want to pick that up. I'll look into them a bit more. I want to finish, or I want to do the primary quest chain first, I think. Forgotten Warden says, "You must assist us. I was once a jailer. With Abaddon's rise, the beasts I imprisoned broke their bonds and escaped. I am now tasked with destroying the graven monoliths I let escape. If you will lend your all-too-fleshy hand, I shall bestow upon you the mark of those who fight on the side of light." So we gain double experience and 2 Lightbringer points for each graven monolith we destroy out here. And here's Cormyr. The journey of life is best taken with good company. Uncharted territory. What is this place, Cormyr? And more importantly, what are you doing here? Says Dunkoro. This is Nightfallen Jahai. It is but a shadow of the Jahai bluffs of our world. Abaddon has dreamed it into being, and when the dream is complete, the bluffs will fall into night. This is what Abaddon will do to our world, if not stopped. As for me, I found myself trapped here, pulled bodily into this realm. I am still blind, yet can sense the pain around me. I fear that I, like others, have been contaminated by Abaddon's touch, and my body and spirit are now bound here by that foul taint. And she actually said to us, "Imrahil Argentum, Dunkoro, it is good to see you. As you can see, I am in a bit of a predicament. Let's get moving. I'll explain as we go." And that is true. As we wander through the map, she will, in fact, talk to us. So here we have Edge of Reason. Skills are disabled for an additional 3 seconds. So it's particularly annoying for adrenaline skills, but any skill with a quick recharge is not happy about the effect. It's one of the ways that they kind of make the Realm of Torment areas harder is to have these debuffs. As a random aside, I guess Cormyr has something to say first. Then I'll get to my random aside. All those who come into contact with Abaddon are fated to come here. It is the only way to prevent their contamination of the rest of reality. As long as Abaddon's presence remains, he will corrupt all he can reach and doom them to eternal torment here. The Dark God of Secrets was contained here once, unable to harm those of our world, but he has begun to break free, and he moves the walls of his prison outward. Unless we defeat him, he will turn all of Ilona into a nightmare realm like this one. Defeat him? Cormyr, that's madness. How can we fight a god? There must be something else we can do, some other way to stop this from happening. So yeah, I did move Guild Wars to the solid-state drive I recently installed on my computer, and I think that will probably help, at least on my end, with some stuff. We're definitely not asking anymore. You are correct, Eve. Hopefully that will be good for the stream as well, but I don't know. Sometimes the encoder just gets overloaded. Quickening Zephyr is particularly annoying synergy with Edge of Reason because like your stuff recharges faster, but then Edge of Reason just kind of makes it seem like it just costs more to an extent. Let's get this out of here. That was my random side, by the way. And we're going to find a bunch of Torment creatures here. Torment creatures kind of really want you to focus on each specific one. So it doesn't want you to go around among different enemies. Ugh. 3-second longer recharge on Fragility is really annoying. They're not too bad, though. Torment creatures. Quite frankly. So it is dangerous out here, but I am glad that you don't have to vanquish them. Thank you, Eve. I appreciate it. No. So this is one of the big problems, is if you don't take them out quickly enough, they will use Call to the Torment, which spawns additional copies, basically. So you really need to make sure you're focusing things down. And if you're splashing AoE around, like, I think that's a good way to counter, like, poorly handled AoE. You do not pressure these guys, you spike them. Or if you're applying pressure, you need to apply it very heavy-handedly. Titans, ancient creatures dating back nearly as far as my own kind, have broken free of their imprisonment. While they plague this realm, many Marganites escape us. The forces of light must stop these Titans. Do you have the will? Will you take up the Mark of Light and fight? I have the will. Show me the way. Speaking of will, I should go write mine right now. We're going to do these later. Bunch of additional side quests here. Ow. The time for caution is past, Sunkoro. Every moment we delay is another moment Abaddon uses to grow stronger and reach further into Ilona. I need your strategic insights, not your doubts. We need a plan. A plan? For defeating a god? That may be beyond my strategic capabilities. I understand where he's coming from with that one. But don't worry, this is a video game god, which are, in the end, shockingly weak. All things considered. We'll get over here. Talk to these Marganite sorcerers. And by talk, I mean kill. I don't know what Odor had. Probably just cracked armor, but never know if it's something worse. So we just need to go up to the Fortress of Jahai area. It's not too bad to get to. Although the bridge seems to be out, so we'll have to go around a little bit. Water's delicious. This Forgotten Warden, I believe, will give us a Marganite bounty, if I remember correctly. For too long have the Marganites fought us, weakening our ability to keep their darkness at bay. With every monster that breaks from our control, the nightmares grow stronger. This prison must be cut off at its source. Take and bear the mark of the light. Kill Marganites, and Abaddon will feel your fury. If killing Marganites will weaken Abaddon, I'll gladly raise my weapon against them. Now I can finally get some Lightbringer points for taking them on, too. Although, boy, in the brief time I've been here, I must have gotten a decent amount of Lightbringer points from... It doesn't say. It says I got 135 gold. I wonder how many Lightbringer points I got from doing the challenge mission. There are some Madness Titans up here. Madness Titans are super obnoxious. I really like backfire and stuff against them. A lot of quests that take ages to do. Yeah. Madness Titans just cast a lot of spells. And then they block a lot as well, which is really annoying. But those guys are hanging off to the side, so I think I'm going to ignore them for now. Just to head my way up to the fortress here. Let's cracked armor on everyone. Ugh, the additional 3-second recharge time is so obnoxious. I'll take this ancient scythe, thank you. What has it got in it? A steel ingot. Good, good. Disciples, that's going to be sold. I don't think there's any more random dialogue here. Hello, tortured Sunspear. Well, fellow Sunspear, you're not someone I expected to see. Uncharted territory. Ah, there you are, Imrahil Argentum. Cormir has asked me to show you something. So, were you expecting to see me or not? Because if you were expecting to see me, like the previous dialogue says you weren't expecting to see me. This dialogue says that you were. So, what did Cormir want you to show us? Are you sure you're ready to move on? We're entering into dangerous territory. We are ready. For a cutscene. The domain of pain, it says.
You seem troubled, Dunkoro. What's the matter?
We should not proceed. This place is madness. Let us retreat to our own world and prepare defenses there.
Would you abandon those trapped here, Dunkoro?
I would, if it would save the rest of us.
Father, would you sacrifice me as well?
Son? Is that you?
It is, Father. Help us now.
You are a good man. Why are you here?
The power of Abaddon taints even those who oppose it.
Such is all our fates, unless Abaddon is defeated.
Then there is no running away from this.
No. No. We must press on. We must destroy Abaddon. We must save my son.
That's an important part of, like, character development stuff for Dunkoro, and Dunkoro gets a bit more here as well as we go on. Doc says, Ah, Imrahil Argentum. Cormir told me you would be coming. She's gone ahead into the domain of pain to scout the area. When you're ready, you should catch up with her. The battlements are heavily guarded, so you should be careful. Well, I will accept my 100 Lightbringer points, which upgraded my title. I got 2 hero skill points as well. We'll look into the rest of this stuff here in a bit, but I want to attend to some of the quests that I got already. Has this Forgotten Keeper say anything, or are you just chilling here? Stay vigilant. Abaddon is always watching. One mistake in the emptiness that haunts the Marganite's eyes will drain your own. Oh my. A Fountain of Youth is... Okay, I think like a bunch of these like Mad Souls and stuff just say the same thing. There is a Mesmer boss just outside there. There's a couple of assassin bosses that show up here as well. Let's see. Frustration, Power Spike. Frustration, Power Spike. I don't know why I have Domination. Oh, I have 2 points in Domination Magic. Oh yeah, I have Shatter Hex here. Ether Feast. Oh, I'm sure I have Ether Feast. Yeah, so it's just Signet of Illusions here. I guess I could start bringing the Lightbringer skills here with me as well if I wanted to. I'm going to drop that for just bringing the Signet of Capture. Because there's just one skill that I want off of this boss, and I'll go a different way to get the Paragon boss. So this one is pretty straightforward to get to. I'm just going to go capture this skill here because I want to leave from this outpost. I personally would enjoy the Realm of Torment more if it didn't have these effects, by the way. I think they could have done stuff with skill bars to make things challenging without having to kind of resort, I guess, for lack of a better phrase, to those effects. But I don't know. I just don't find the area of effects interesting to play around. Maybe if they had gone more like a Flux direction. So for those who don't know what Flux is that I'm referring to here, it's a PvP thing that they added to try to change up the metagame on a regular basis without skill updates. And what everybody's going to be bleeding here. What Fluxes do is they effectively try to change what's good by... Oh my goodness, the skill is really a lot less exciting here. They try to change around what's good by just like adding area effects. So things like having your secondary attributes be better if you are spec'd a certain way or things like that. Yeah, it turned one metagame into 12 different metas. That's kind of the idea anyway. So there's one that doesn't do anything. Yeah, like, again, I don't think the Fluxes entirely succeed in their goal, but they at least were a stab at something. Something more like that, where it's like, oh, the things that you want to be doing in the zone are different because of, like, the things that are good here are just different. Like, reality is bent a different way. I kind of wish it had gone something like that direction a little bit more than just, like, your skills take an additional 3 seconds to, or are disabled for an additional 3 seconds when you use them, or they cost 40% more energy, as we'll see later. I just find a lot of those aren't particularly, like, interesting to work around per se. The energy one is a little bit more interesting because it, like, favors adrenaline skills and things like that, but even then, that's only mildly more interesting. Yeah, the 40% more energy one really sucks, especially when it's coupled with Quickening Zephyr, which makes your stuff more expensive as well. This direction is off towards the floodplains of Mankalon. Exit traditionally in, like, the normal world. Or where I'm going, by the way, if people want a frame of reference. Yeah, it is pretty severe. I mean, the thing is, they give us the Lightbringer title to kind of counteract stuff. This is pretty cool looking, though. Having that be a soul fall instead of whatever else it had been. With each labored breath, Abaddon frees more demons to plague us. The Realm of Torment overflows with them, ruining any hope we have of controlling the darkness wandering this tortured landscape. Help us restore light to the world, human. Take up the mark and kill these demons. After what they did in Vabi, it will be my pleasure to take a bite out of those demons. So there's a bunch of, like, tormented souls here. And then the, Shepherd of Dementia. And then the, Shepherd of Dementia. which is the boss, obviously. Yeah, Lightbringer skills are definitely good. I need to be paying attention to my party more. Okay, so the boss is down. That's good. Lightbringer's Gaze might be a good idea here. Signet of Illusions makes your next 3 spells makes your next X spells use your illusion attribute instead of the normal attribute. Specifically spells, not skills, by the way. Just to be clear. But you can do some fun stuff with it. It's not like the best skill, but it's a cool build around that I think is a lot of fun, and I'm really glad it's in the game. Man, I am really liking a Fragility Paragon bar that I've been using here, or this Fragility Paragon bar I've been using. My soul is free, thank you. I can finally leave this place. These guys basically all like cheer and celebrate when you take that out, take out the shepherd, because then they're like freed. They're all happy for that. And there's a treasure chest back here with a bunch of loot. I got a Hawkeye hammer and 3 platinum, or a little bit over, more accurately. 13 to 35 is max. Defense, don't fear the Reaper, icy, which is not necessarily preferable to me. A very flat skin. If you ask me, a little too flat, but here we are. Okay. I'm not planning on using the Signet of Illusions right away. Yeah, so I've got a couple of other quests to do here. Drink of the Gods is nearby. Go that direction. It's also near the Gate of the Nightfallen Lands, which is a really easy to miss outpost. I like my hammers a bit more round. Is actually a bit more of an accurate way of saying it. I don't like how flat that is. The head of that one is. Like the Gavel of the Nephilim is a really cool skin. I do think the Gavel could stand to be... Yeah, it took me a moment to figure out what the context was. I do think the Gavel of the Nephilim skin could stand to be a little bit bigger, just because as it is, it's small enough that it kind of clips into hands and stuff awkwardly. But I think it's a really cool hammer skin. Or model. Even if I do think it could stand to have some improvement in other ways. I actually really like the Tormented Hammer skin. Hopefully I get a chance to do enough DOA to get it for Argentum. I would like that. This is an aggressively large quantity of arms here. I don't like this Reign of Terror being here. Looks like we aggroed a whole group. Balthazar's hammer is a little on the big side, but not bad. Let's see, what other hammer skins do I like? I like some of the more simple ones as well. I like the Sundering Rhino's Charge is not one I like personally. I use it on heroes a lot because it's free for me to get copies, but it's a little too I like just some of the like simple I am a large or like I'm a hammer type ones. There's several variations on that. I also like the ball hammer skin, and I like the so like Victos Maul is a good example of what I'm talking about here. I also really like the here, this is gonna help. Oh, this is not going particularly smoothly. One of the things we're running into here is our energy is getting wrecked by Quickening Zephyr. So like, but yeah, the Victos Maul, that's kind of like a mace. Like a, just a round lump with spikes on it. I don't have one on this character, or I'd show you, but I like that skin quite a bit. There, Milani, that'll help you. Part of what we're running into here is it's really hard to make sure we're getting them down appropriate, like taken down in a way that like allows us to succeed. Here. No, I don't need your nonsense. No. Okay. Have one of these. Okay, well, we're in a bad... like, we've actually done a really good job of taking these guys down. All things considered. It's just we're in a spot where we don't have a whole lot of healing options. There we go. There we go. Nothing like... we shall return to stand everybody up. Of course, we had a jerk here just waiting to... just sitting off to the side, making Quickening Zephyrs happen. Anyway, good job, General Morgan. You saved our butts. Oh, that updated drink of the gods, defeat the abominations camped on Nurse's wine, and then collect it. Wine crate. Nurse's wine acquired. Yeah, there it is, Nurse's wine. See Nursey for my reward. Well, I will do that momentarily, but there's an outpost, like, just chilling over this way somewhere that I kind of want to go get. It's the Gate of the Nightfallen Lands. It's extremely optional. I have no idea why it's around. And I want it. Because it could be a useful staging area. In fact, it's looks like it'll be an ideal staging area for helping the Great Zatuka with his Awakened Defiler issue. But I'll worry about that in a moment. I want to get this stuff taken back to Nursey. And other things cleared from my inventory. I don't need this hammer. So yeah, there's just this outpost just chilling here. I don't know why. You can see the main gate area over there. So that's kind of cool. That's the Gate of Pain. We've been there now. Disciples isn't going to be worth anything. That's not there. My only question here is, do I want the defense mod pulled off of this for any particular purpose, or do I just want to let it chill? I already have a sword pommel of defense lying around. I don't think I need a hammer haft. These are actually pretty reasonable daggers. I bet Girudo could make some good use of those. But never mind that right now. Glad I got another die I already had one of. I'm just going to sell this. Yeah, I don't need it. There'll be more hammer defense mods in the future, so. I want my It's Just a Flesh Wound. I'm enjoying It's Just a Flesh Wound. Gate of Nightfallen Lands says, the Gate of the Nightfallen Lands is the entrance to Abaddon's staging ground for his ultimate invasion of the living world. Beyond the gate lies the Dark God's corrupted, nightmarish versions of reality, which will eventually overlay onto the real world, bringing about Nightfall and extending Abaddon's realm of terror into the lands of Elona and beyond. You know, that's an interesting line. I kind of wish, like, we get Nightfallen Jahai. I kind of wish we'd gotten, like, a Nightfallen Old Ascalon, or a Nightfallen, I don't know, Kainang City, or Nightfallen Jade Sea, or something like that. Just like some one-off maps from the other two campaigns would have been really cool to have floating around in here. But anyway. The Gate of Pain's description, by the way, is any hero arriving at the Gate of Pain knows that they lead nowhere except to destruction, except to pain and destruction. Destruction of sanity, hope, joy, and ultimately an end to life itself. Beyond these gates, the souls of those touched by Abaddon are imprisoned, their existence drained. They are nothing more than spirits who have forgotten their offense and their previous life. Alright, well, why do I have a thing? Oh, yeah. Let's go to Nursi. The corruption of Abaddon spread to the old tomb and Prof, didn't it? Yes. It might have been slightly retconned, but yes, the corruption of Abaddon did spread to a Keeper Janissa here has a quest for us. Does go to the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. So you can see like a Prophecies map that has been influenced by Abaddon's corruption and go through areas filled with Abaddon's minions in the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. It just would have been cool to get a Nightfallen version of a map rather than a map of touched by his corruption. But yeah, you're absolutely right. That did happen, which I think is a neat detail. It is near the Realm of Torment, or the Elona as well, being in the Crystal Desert. This is labeled Difficulty Master, so I'm just going to leave this one here for now and just make a mental note that it exists. I'll look into that one later. I do want to check out Hoju. Yeah, so the underworld there has like grasps of insanity and stuff. You don't see those creatures necessarily in these areas. Like, it doesn't have torment demons. Some of the related creatures do show up, though. Is it terror-webbed riders? Anyway, the meteor shower wielding riders show up here. And oh, what quest do you think deserved the master tag, Mana Guy? Was it the one where you have to kill 12 groups of Margonites before they attack all of the scholars? Because that one is rough as all get out. And then there's like worms and stuff, and then the darknesses. That was more a way of like converting the Hall of Heroes maps into dungeon maps, though, or into high-end PvE maps, which I think was a really great idea, to be clear. It's defend that guy. Ah, it's down the chain. Interesting. Paragon skills. Never give up. Never give up is good. I'll grab Never Give Up off of this guy. Help Me is not a skill I care for. Help Me gives you a little bit of healing and makes spells that target you cast 50% faster. I think it could actually be vaguely reasonable on a BIP in a sort of way, but Mesmer skills. Ether Phantom. 10 seconds, target foes, some energy regen, lose some stuff. Persistence of memory is fast casting, that's not useful here. You know, I'll pick up Mantra of or no, I'm not going to pick up anything else here. For Mesmer, I might be able to do it. Yeah, that is a little sad. Well, I mean, I'm going to be giving you a stab on this guy and seeing how it goes with all of my restrictions and stuff. There's Nursey. Nursey, I've got some booze for you. It's going to take a bit to get over to her. This is a very large map. This reminds me of Perdition Rock area. There's some nice layering going on in those eyes. I don't know how well you can see it on stream, but there's like layers to the glow of those eyes. It's kind of cool. Well, I hope you enjoy this. Thank you, Imrahil Argentum. My father is content again. I hope to help him adjust once his madness passes. Let me try that sentence again. I hope to help him adjust once his madness passes. And may the 5 gods bless you on your quest to defeat Abaddon. Then perhaps we can all rest in peace. Ooh, follow-up quest. Hi, Imrahil Argentum. I have just received grave news. Servants of the fallen god Doom have been working with Abaddon's minions for some time, but the servants of Doom have recently been seen near a strange tomb in Nightfallen Jahai. This guy wants his bath. If you've been out there, you know Nightfallen Jahai is rapidly changing to resemble its counterpart in Ilona. As the planes grow closer together, it will become possible to open portals between the worlds and cause the real Jahai to fall into night. I fear the history of dark magic associated with this tomb will allow the Avatar of Doom to open such a portal to the Jahai Bluffs and stage an invasion. Someone must journey to the tomb and put a stop to this invasion. Well, this definitely bears investigation. Okay, let's see. I want to help Zatuka, but first I want to go capture off of the boss. Vieli. Did I miss that person entirely? Does anyone have news of Or? Yeah, I just straight up didn't notice this person, this bouncel. Last thing I remember, Char warbands were rampaging through Or. Then a deafening explosion rocked me from my feet, and a bright light engulfed me. I awoke to find myself here. I don't know what I have done to deserve an eternity in this nightmarish realm. Talking about the Cataclysm of Or, it's really cool to get a little bit more stuff fleshed out with some of that. It's really easy. Again, like, it's super easy in my mindset with this game, especially with, like, the Ancient Or Historian that you get in the Gate of Kryta mission. I think it is. Is it? Yeah, I think it's Gate of Kryta. Yeah, it is. And stuff like that. To feel like Or was blown up a really long time ago, but it wasn't. It was within the last 5 years or something. I'm not exactly sure where the timeline of things sits at the moment, but basically, like, around the time of the searing, Or was blown up. It was not long ago. And it's really easy to forget that. Okay, so I want to take out the Oath of Profanity, which is kind of up and around. This is a bounty for Graven Monoliths. I can tell because that looks like a Graven Monolith. Graven Monoliths are a little unfortunate just because this build is not... They're non-fleshy, so they're immune to a bunch of conditions. That's the basic summary of it. Where is this? Okay, that's more north. The missing patrol is over there. They only come out at night. Oh, it's just immediately here? Well, I guess I'll go check that out. Yeah, you don't need to deep freeze us. Ooh, demonic relic. Yeah, these guys aren't too bad. So is it just this mob or something? Yeah, it looks like I pretty much got my stuff on them. Oh, okay. So this just takes us around to a couple of different areas. Okay, and then the next one's way up there. Okay, I see, I see. That makes more sense. I want to do like a number of quests out here while I have 2 elites. So I'm happy to kind of advance that one. As I go to pick up that elite that I was mentioning. Yeah, we got 2 Reigns of Terror, because of course the Reign of Terror managed to get this thing off. You don't need a mind freeze. Let's get some energy here. Get out of here, Quickening Zephyr. Man, you just get so much additional damage from fragility. It's something that, like, I was vaguely aware of, but hadn't realized the extent of until I started just, like, my main build is just fragility. You get so many damage procs off of it. Okay, it's down this way. Yeah, the Oath of Profanity over there. That's what I'm looking for. Bunch of Madness Titans down in that area. Yeah, I was a bit late on my interrupt attempt. Try to take out some of these Blades of Corruption that are harassing my backline. One of the things that's a problem about melee in your backline is that its harassments push your team members to run around. There. Now I can use this as well as an energy source, which will be nice. It'll also help power up General Morgan and Milani. So what this does is, for 10 seconds, all party members within earshot gain X strikes of adrenaline the next time they use an attack. An attack skill will boost it. I have 14 leadership, so it's pretty strong. Just going to sidle it on over there. But Milani has an energy attack skill, and Barbed Spear is super cheap, so General Morgan and Milani will both benefit from it quite a bit. I don't have any attack skills on this bar, so I don't get any benefit from it myself. But I think this is one of those skills that I feel like could be really solid in the right team. Yeah, that's about all I have to say on that. A reasonable elite to kind of like boost up a team if you're focused more on like leadership and spear mastery. And a nice supplement to okay, we're fighting this group. A nice supplement to Anthem of Flame in such situations as that. See, that's what happens if you direct focus away from one of them. It'll be more capable of getting its stupid thing off. Highly effective, mind you. But, ooh, inscribed secrets look pretty cool on the ground. Look at that. That's pretty cool looking. It's like a, geode? What do they call those? Yeah, I think it's a geode when there's like, stuff inside a rock and you split it open. See all the glittering jewels inside. It's really pretty. Now, Titans are not the most immediately useful thing to be hunting, but I guess. Okay. The missing patrol needs me to go over there. Good demon hunting is up that way. Dark Gateway is even further. So let's just kind of continue. They only come out at night for the moment then. Just trying to figure out like which quest is closer to my current location. One of the things that makes the enemies in these areas a bit less threatening is their shockingly poor healing. They don't have good healers. So looks like we got another mob just popping up on us. Sure, why not? But they could have definitely made these guys a lot more threatening by giving them like much more competent healing teams. Okay, what's up with this? I feel like I found myself in like the middle of where a bajillion patrols spawn. Okay, I'm trying to take out torment creatures. And I'm getting somewhat foiled by the sheer number of like other things in the area. Okay, let's focus on these Margonites some. They're causing us a lot of problems and they can't summon more copies of themselves. They're physically incapable of it, as in they don't have the skill necessary. Okay, we have a real Arm of Insanity problem. Would somebody please stop arming the insanity? This is going poorly. And we've killed a lot of enemies, to be clear, and like we're absolutely fighting like against the odds. Boy, if you want General Morgan to actually use We Shall Return, you have to actually like tell him it's okay. Well, he's never gonna get that off with the amount of energy removal these Margaret Seers have. Well, in my defense of my party right there, we just had an intersection of like 3 enemy mobs that just like slowly tore us apart. And the fact that we were able to hold out that well is actually kind of impressive, if you ask me. Just a little bit of cleanup. Yeah. Like, once we had the full team back, it went down super quickly, but... matter of getting everybody back up. I like We Shall Return, but it is... definitely has its issues. There's the Jahai, or the monument to the defeat of Plawa Joko over there. I see that quickening Zephyr going up. Don't think I don't. My inventory's full. What's particularly annoying is these Arms of Insanity using... Ugh, my inventory is so full. Okay, let's just salvage this, I guess. Chances this axe is wood fairly high, if you ask me, and it turns out it was. Whatever, I'll turn that into wood as well. Yeah. Okay, let's show this Herald of my Mercy's boss. Man, it's not that hard to build around fragility too if you really want to, and it just does so much damage. I'm really enjoying fragility's effectiveness, if you haven't picked up on that. Okay, good. That guy's taken out. Let's deal with this business up here first. I do wish Melania was a little bit smarter about irresistible sweep. It doesn't always feel like she is. As smart about trying to remove things as I would like her to be. Yeah, and that wants me to continue along. And over here we have an Emissary of Doom. That's pretty dramatic. This has the mouth broken open. That's very symbolic, actually. I haven't really seen this before because I've never really come over here. Oh my. I'm a little preoccupied by battle. Just excuse me while I'm not looking at what's going on elsewhere. Arm of Insanity, of course you're here. My party is actually pretty durable. I'm actually really happy about that. Yeah, I really like the fact that this mouth is open. That's really cool. Because of course this mouth is not open in the Jahai version. Okay, so that's the Dark Gateway quest taken care of. It's just a singular awakened defiler. Phew, that was close. For the monsters, that is. The great Zatuka could have defeated them himself, of course, but fan participation is important. You have questions, I'm sure, but now is not the time. The great Zatuka has discovered the cause of all this evil. A great demon called the Darkness hides a short distance away. Follow me. We must defeat him. Hey, Katie, good to see you. How are you doing today? I need to help the great Zatuka defeat the Darkness. That's what he said, anyway. Zealous Amarantha. Ow! My leg! The great Zatuka is momentarily incapacitated, but the Darkness won't wait. Quick, draw out the demon before it flees. The great Zatuka will finish him off as soon as he works out this cramp in his leg. I mean, I sympathize with you. Leg cramps suck. Muscle cramps in general suck. Another fool sent by that ridiculous hunter to harass me. If you're lucky enough to survive, perhaps you can explain to the great hunter that his nemesis is a statue. A statue, you say? Well, I have some bad news, Zealous Amarantha. I am. And my inventory is full. That was well fought. At least for amateurs such as yourselves. The great Zatuka regrets he can no longer aid you. There are yet more demons to vanquish. Surely somewhere there's a demon worthy enough to be called my foe. Where did you go off to, great Zatuka? Okay, well he just vanished into somewhere. Steel daggers. Could you be highly salvageable, perhaps? Nope. That'd be too convenient. Well, I should at least be able to get something out of these Marganite robes. 13 bolts of cloth. That'll work. I have not finished Nightfall just yet, no. But we're in the sort of latter portions. That's a giant, like, fly thing. Oh, that is creepy. Well then, let's continue my patrol of the Nightfallen lands here. Let's focus on this Reign of Terror, please. The Arms of Insanity are Barrage Rangers, which does mean that they are somewhat dangerous, but I just don't feel like dealing with its nonsense. Okay, Forgotten Warden, what do you have for me? Ah, excellent. I've been wanting one of those for a little while now. I've been fighting a lot of them. And I would like more Lightbringer points. Wow. That's a jump. From 2.5k to 7.5k. That's 3 times as many points. They really kind of want you to get to 4 and not 5, don't they? Yeah, I think the last couple are fairly high leveled. So you need to get... Hey, thank you for the host, Katie. Hello, MKR 6077. The game is still alive. It's certainly not as active as it used to be, but there's still thriving communities here. PvP definitely requires a bit more organization, a bit more cooperation to have happen, but it does. And yeah, people are still enjoying it. It's still a great game. So, thank you for dropping by, saying hello. Hope I can give you some nostalgia. I actually got an update with a few additional skills just earlier this year for the 15th anniversary, which was really cool. A new elite for each profession. It's PvE only skill. Some fun stuff in there. Melania, I would really prefer you not be bleeding. Yeah, I don't mind Blades of Corruption as much. Yeah, it's definitely got my preferred format for that sort of thing. Emissary of Doom and Abaddon's Adjutant? Is there usually a C in that? Adjunct? Adjutant. I don't know. But let's go fight. Let's go see what's going on here. The armies of our lord gather to cleave these lands asunder. Can we count on the assistance of your master? Doom has offered his aid to Abaddon's cause. Do not take his word lightly. You will have the forces that you require. It seems we have some unexpected visitors. Come, let us provide a proper welcome. Looks like we got a fight going on here. I really don't need Quickening Zephyr, thanks. Whew, almost made myself start coughing from speaking too low. There are certain voices that just do not play nicely with the vocal cords. Yeah, go ahead. Your account should still be there. You can hop in. No subscription fee still applies, which is really cool. And the game is still a really good time. Drop in for the nostalgia, stay for the good gameplay. At least that's my thought on the matter anyway. There we go. They only come out at night. That was quite an interesting quest. Took me all over the place. Okay, well let's look for this missing patrol now. Actually, I'm right nearby, so that works out nicely. And thank you for the follow, MKR 6077. Well, it is like my favorite game of all time, so I'm going to argue for people to enjoy it, especially if they enjoyed it in the past. It's not for everyone, obviously. Different people have different things they like, but if you liked it in the past, I imagine you'll still like it now, so. We've got QZ going on. It's putting a real crimp in my energy styles. So much Quickening Zephyr. Quickening Zephyr, making sure that underused letters of the alphabet are extremely popular in the Guild Wars community to use. Well, maybe that's a bit of an aggressive way of stating it, but here we have the Lost, Captain Yithlis, Igraine, Garfaz, Steelfur, Thenemi, Scout Achtum, and the Lost? I feel like I'm repeating myself. Oh, they have joined me as allies. I should probably try to make sure they don't die. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, Thenemi is another Forgotten. Hello, Garfaz Steelfur. Greetings, human. Have no fear. If we encounter demons, you can hide behind me. They won't lay a claw on you. The Lost. The Marganites are a dead race. We do not have children. We do not change from the old ways. My people are as stagnant as a fetid pond. My only consolation is the thought that soon there will be no Marganites left to plague the world. We were wrong to devote ourselves to Abaddon. Oh, hello. Do you know where we are? It's all so very strange. I'm not certain how I got here. If I have to spend all of eternity keeping Abaddon at bay, then, well, at least it's a worthy cause. Scout Achtum says, I was a devout man who followed the 5 true gods. I did my best to serve Elona. I went into Farinir, the First City, on Cormyr's orders. Look at what my devotion and my service won me. An eternity of torment. Thenemi? The enemy? Thenemi. I don't trust you, stranger, but then I don't trust anyone, present company included. Containing Abaddon has cost us countless lives, but so long as one of my people remains, we will fulfill our sacred duty. Hey, I found y'all. You were sent by Commander Thurnis? I didn't think he'd risk sending anyone to look for us. We were sent on an intelligence-gathering mission and uncovered some very disturbing things. Our enemies caught us on our return. I'll read that in a moment. Pursuing us for the past 2 days, but we can run no more. At any moment, another horde of demons could attack. Garfaz, this is as good a place as any to make a stand, Captain. Our new human allies are welcome to join us in the desperate fight. Yes, this is a good way to die. I'm not going to die here. Stop talking. That way, Garfaz. How much gold did you have, stranger? Perhaps we can buy off these Marganites. I know my people. They will try to destroy us. We must not let them. In other words, Thenemi, the demons might kill you. If one of my spells goes wrong, I might too. Why not just fight? Quiet, my friends. This is a good place to make a stand. Yes, even you, Thenemi. Igraine, ready ice spells. Garfaz, front and center. You will be our wall. It is time. Oh no, they're coming. Run for your... fight for victory. Remember, there is nothing to fear. Oh goodness, that is some serious dervish. Serious dervishness. Captain Yithlis must survive. Okay. Well, hopefully that can happen. But we need to do something about these Scythes of Chaos. They are causing huge amounts of damages. Well, there went Scout Achtum and Thenemi. Oh, okay. Here's the next swarm. This seems like it might be a challenging one. Yeah, General Morgan doesn't have a We Shall Return to use because it's recharging. I might need to take another stab at this one, because there's a good chance that we won't succeed here. At the current rate, me and General Morgan are not enough to hold down the fort. It's possible I went a bit far forward picking up that gold and ended up fighting multiple enemies as well. Oh, did I go close enough to that resurrection trying to be resurrected? Like, Captain Yithless is probably dying here, so it's a bit of a moot point. I'll have to restart for that reason alone. Yeah, I'll have to restart for that reason alone. I'd kind of like my loot, though. Yeah, I think I just went into a position where I accidentally, like, double or triple aggroed, which is always going to cause problems. Quickening's effort does not help. Arms of Insanity. Please do something about it. No. Yeah. Fighting off all of these guys before talking to Yithless would have been a good idea. You are 1000% correct there. I'm also a bit pinched on resurrection skills. Oh, well, this is just spawning more and more waves. Okay, a few pieces of loot is not worth this. Let's just go back to the Gate of Torment and turn in some quests. Oh, that's right. Keeper Janissa had that master quest that I wanted to venture into at a later point. Doom, you say? Now there's a name I've not heard in a long time. The stories say he was the god of death before Grenth broke his throne. If he is involved, this news is dire. Regardless, you have done well. Let's see. That person is really nearby and also extremely far away. This map is a little bit convoluted to navigate. I'm going to put Signet of Return here. I really want a resurrection skill. At least that's what I'm finding. I'll get your dudes eventually. Wait, nope. I need to go the other direction. Oh, this is such a big outpost. We'll get over there. It's just going to take a while. How do I get over there? Does this go? Oh, goodness, I'm lost. Trezek. I don't know, maybe A spacing on him will work. Oh yeah, there is a way down over here. Derp. That'll probably help. Then I can merchant this stuff off. I don't think I necessarily want to trade these demonic relics in for anything. My inventory is getting really tight, though. It's a pity you couldn't help the Great Zatuka defeat the darkness, but he told me you lent much-needed moral support during the battle. Good job. Unfortunately, it seems the darkness slipped away from the Great Zatuka. It slipped away when the Great Zatuka rescued you from the Marganites. That must have angered them a great deal, because I saw some Marganites chasing him past the gate a few minutes ago. I'm sure he'll be fine, though. It was only 2 small groups. You are overestimating the Great Zatuka. Hi, have you heard of the Great Zatuka? He's only the greatest hunter ever. He's come to free us from Abaddon. Boy, howdy, does that guy know how to toot his own horn. And very loudly, too. Let's see, what can I get with demonic relics? I'm going to just double check. Demonic relic. The enchanted scythe. Yeah, nothing particularly exciting to me. Or you can trade him to Nicholas the Traveler on Checks notes. The 10th of May, 2021. So that's not anytime soon. I'm just as happy to sell them here. Okay, and then also Dark Gateway, which is over there, I guess. There's a lot of quests here that I haven't done before. This one, particular one with the Oddbodies, is going to be fairly challenging. I may want to consider rearranging my team a good bit, because it's quite possible something else would be useful. Do I have... Hang on. Let's see. I have Never Give Up, but not Never Surrender. Here's Help Me, by the way. Other allies plus targeting you cast 50% faster, and you gain some health. I do have They're on Fire. That might not be the worst idea. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. What I'd really like for my elite is Fevered Dreams, but that's quite far into prophecies. Interestingly, I think it's the Abaddon's Mouth mission, but... Well done, Imrahil Argentum. That's one less fallen god Ilona must worry about. But I fear the battle that still lies ahead of you will be quite a bit harder. Perhaps this will help you in your quest to defeat Abaddon. It certainly can't hurt. Yeah. Yeah. The scribe shards are not dropping as much as I would like. Okay, so if I want to do this... it's probably best to, like, clear out the area ahead of time. Having a resurrection skill will help, as indicated. Maybe I should put on Clumsiness instead of Cry of Pain. Not sure on that one. It has the benefit of being area of effect. That's the thing that I'm kind of have going against me here with General Morgan. There's a lack of area of effectiveness. What other heroes do I have? I have Acolyte Jin. I could try going a different direction than the Fragility. That is an option. Yeah, you're currently doing this. The big thing that I want is I want more area of effect stuff, though. Well, let's actually just do this. And look to see... Do I have... No, I don't have Epidemic or Extend here. I could switch stuff around on my character to bring Epidemic, though. That's not the worst of ideas. Hello, Trey Philishar? Hope I pronounced that correctly. This program is one that I wrote. You can get access to it by using !mark tool. So there's that for you. You're welcome to download it. It's a I call it a skill booster league. But this program can do a lot of different stuff. So if you're looking to kind of like change up how you play the game, because, I don't know, you've fallen into a rut or something, that certainly has happened to me in the past, which is why I made this thing. But there's a codex that you can do, so you can hit this good old generate codex button and some settings you can adjust with it. There's a bunch of challenges that you can do, so things like rolling different rules. There's a bunch of different things here. So things, for example, like characters in your party must leave at least half of their attribute points unused. Or for any given attribute line, no attribute counts as an attribute for this. So like this right here, no attribute. All characters can combine use up to 6 skills. One character could use 2, another could use 4, but the third could then not use even 1 skill from the attribute line. So like there's different challenges. There can be like required elites, so elite skills you have to bring for your party. All sorts of different stuff in here, random templates. Template draft is something I want to add eventually, inspired by Wooden Potatoes monster draft thing that I did. There's some other utility things, like there's an HTML summary for like codexes in particular. This is useful. So if I rolled a codex, then it would fill in that summary. And if you just want to read template codes, it can do that too. And then there's some other settings. You can edit skill ratings, rarities for these packs. You can edit the packs. So you can just define. I have a bunch that I've made here already. It doesn't come with packs. It does come with some templates for the random templates here. And then there's the Skill Booster League, which has like, hey, I have 1 copy of Call of Haste I can use across my heroes or whatever, or however you want to kind of apply it. It's just a way of allowing you, the player, to change up what you're doing and try something different. So I've been enjoying doing this with heroes. I think it's a bit more interesting with a full team of 7 heroes because the restrictions matter a lot more there. But it's been fun. Part of this playthrough is I wanted to spend some time with a henchman. So that's kind of modifying how I'm doing things. But anyway, that's that. So I was just looking through to see, oh, did I get... I do have a copy of Mantra of Lightning. Well, I'm glad you think it's cool. And I hope anybody else who looks at it and downloads it enjoys it. So yeah, if you want something to kind of change stuff up, this is a good way of doing it. It's also a good way of introducing yourself to a lot of skills you might have overlooked. Let's see. Do I want anything elementalist? That's a question and a half. So if I go with Acolyte Jin... So if I go with her, fundamentally I'm not changing a whole lot. I think General Morgan's a little bit better in that role here. Because I just need a little bit of poison to trigger on and off for fragility. What I'd ideally like is I'd like Stunning Strike, but I don't have Stunning Strike available to him. It's right here. It does some plus damage and inflicts dazed on foes suffering from a condition, so it works really well with what I've got going on with the team. But unfortunately, I don't have that available here, so he's not doing that. Yeah, okay. Well, I think I'll probably kind of stick with this, but I might see if I myself have... Yeah, I'm going to slot in Epidemic, I think, instead of Cry of Pain. I think Cry of Pain is probably generally a stronger skill, but spreading around conditions seems like it could be really, really handy. So I think I might do that. Or... No, it's just a flesh wound is important for keeping my party cleansed, I guess. Although I might be better off using Song of Purification right now, just because the recharge on It's Just a Flesh Wound being extended to 5 seconds kind of hurts a bit. Yeah, I think I might roll like this. See how that feels. Let's open General Morgan back up. Okay, let's take another stab at this missing patrol, making sure I clear stuff out around them. Probably the most tedious part of the making that tool was getting all of the stuff together for the skill database. That took a while. Putting in descriptions and costs and stuff so that way I could read them. Fortunately, like I'd made a template manager program in the past, so I already had code lying around for a database of like some basic information about the skills. But there's a bunch of additional stuff that I needed for this program that took a while to add. Not difficult to do, mind you, just very tedious. Yeah, I definitely want to clear out all the other enemies first. More demonic relics, I'm not surprised by that. Okay, so there's a bunch of different groups of enemies around here, and I want to make sure I clear them all out before I go wandering in there. Yeah, they get added to my team. But until I talk to the guy, I don't think it's going to be triggering stuff quite the same way. Okay, Scythe of Chaos down, that's good. That's what I like to see. Okay, and that does affect all allies, so that'll help me keep Commander's team clear as well, which is good. Okay, now these guys I accidentally grabbed with me last time when I tried to go a little bit further forward. So let's clear out some of these Margonite groups down this way. Probably doesn't strictly speaking matter to take out Chimor the Light-Blooded over here, but... Oh, that's one of the assassin bosses. Okay. Yeah, it's Mark of Insecurity boss. Hello, Karadas 1. So I think that this game is absolutely worth buying if the gameplay looks interesting to you. There's not really another game out there that I'm aware of that has gameplay like this game, like Guild Wars 1 has. So if it looks like it's fun to play, if you think you'd enjoy it, absolutely worth getting. You do not have to be like... And again, it kind of depends upon how you want to approach it, but it's a fairly forgiving game if you're like, how do I want to phrase this properly? Depending upon what you want to do, it does take a while to build up skills and resources and things like that, but the game, like, yeah, but this is the newest game of its genre. It's, yeah, that's one way of putting it. So yeah, I think it's absolutely still worth buying. If it looks like something that you'd enjoy. And it's, I would start with Nightfall generally just because the tutorial there is the best one, quite frankly. although I have a fondness for prophecies as well. I wrote a whole like new player's guide. It's on my website, cntier.com. You can go find it there if you want to. But yeah, so I do think this game is absolutely worth buying still. I feel like I did not articulate my thoughts on that super clearly, but here we are. I think it's still an approachable game, is I guess what I'm trying to get at. There is a lot to learn. There's a lot of complexity in it, but I think it's learning that complexity is rewarding, in my personal opinion. Okay, the missing patrol. Okay, so let's see if we can survive a little bit more this time. That would be good. This is as good as place as any to make a stand, Captain. Our new human allies are welcome to join in the desperate fight. Yes, this is a good way to die. I am not going to die here. Stop talking that way, Garfaz. How much gold do you have, stranger? Perhaps we can buy off these Marganites. I know, my people. They will try to destroy us. We must not let them. In other words, Tsunemi, the demons might kill you. If one of my spells goes wrong, I might too. Why not just fight? Quiet, my friends. This is a good place to make a stand. Yes, even you, Tsunemi. Igraine, ready ice spells. Garfaz, front and center. You are a wall. It is time. Oh no, they're coming. Run for your... fight for victory. Let's go ahead a little bit to intercept. Yeah, no, finish off the Reign of Terror. Let's get these Shadows of Fear. Song of Purification. Okay, it's maybe a little late, but it'll do its job. Yeah, so right now I'm not actually playing with any other players. I'm playing with AI companions. So the game has a fairly robust system for AI companions. They come in two varieties. You have henchmen, which you can see as the lower four here, Odura, Eve, Herta, and Menlo in my party. And then there's also a concept of heroes, which are AI companions that you can customize to a certain extent. They have a couple different like armor appearances that they can get, but the bigger point of customization is you can change what skills they're using, and you can change some of the armor modifiers that they have in terms of effects and what weapons they wield as well. So like Melania's wielding this weapon, for example, and I've given her a major scythe mastery rune. So you can modify them. The game, for the most part, can be played solo. Some areas are going to be pretty hard. There are still like players doing the high-end content as well. Yeah. Players makes things faster and easier for some things. There's a lot of things where players are having other players play with is hugely convenient, to put it mildly. But players are smarter than the AI. It's just a fact. The AI can only be so good. So most zones are 8-person areas. Some of there's like 2 12-person areas. That's the biggest it gets, though. The majority of the game is 8-person. Yeah, it doesn't do the same sort of like raid style as a lot of MMOs do. Yeah. How many rounds of enemies are in this? Odora, let's work on you. Glad Mana Guy is here to answer questions and checks. I am a little preoccupied. Come on, Signal of Return. Yeah, I'm not super familiar with raids to really have a great basis of comparison. I've not played a whole lot of MMO type games other than this one, and some of Guild Wars 2, but that was before they added a raid concept. Okay, this quest updated. Excellent. Yeah. Okay. Underworld and Fisher of Woe being comparable to raids. Again, I don't really have a working knowledge base of comparison, so. Want to salvage some stuff. Wood planks. I don't want wood planks. Mm-hmm. Yeah. What is a raid specifically? Like, I don't have a whole lot of context to really know. By the way, if you're looking for some communities, there's a couple that you can check out as well if you're looking for a place to join. And you can always join my Discord as well. Okay, Captain Yithless. I'm going to talk to Captain. Hurrah! We wouldn't have survived without you, my friends. My friend, for what it's worth, you have the gratitude of the Oddbodies. They call us the Oddbodies. Go ahead, laugh. The keepers chuckle when they see us muster. They see us as a group of rejects, but I would pit my squad against anything the Realm of Torment can throw at us. I'm proud to command these misfits. That said, we find ourselves in a difficult position. We have not rested in days, but we have important information for Commander Thurnus. Escort us to the Gate of Torment, otherwise we might not make it in one piece. Yeah, I guess Underworld and Domain of Anguish are probably the closest to those then. Something like that. I'll help you. Okay. Escort the Oddbodies to the Gate of Torment. I mean, that sounds straightforward. There appears to be a giant mob of enemies in the way, but we can take them, right? Wow, that is a giant mob indeed. I really wish I had a bounty for these guys. Ooh, this is not going pretty. Please let me finish this. Please let me finish this. Good. Menlos back up. Ow. Oh yeah, we're wiping hard here. Okay, let's try to get Menlo back up. Interrupts. My nemesis, why? Okay. Menlo. Too few allies now, too few. Okay, I'm spending too much time like trying to resurrect people. Need to get some damage put out there. No, Morgan. No, you were the chosen one. Or something. That's not actually going to help anything. Just try to get Menlo back up, I guess. Yeah. This game is a bit different from a lot of games just because of the way it's structured. Well, I got bad news for you here. Yeah, they totally wiped hard. Let's see, where am I? Okay, yeah, that's easier. Probably just step inside here and just reset the map that way. Epidemic's helping some, but not as much as I would have liked. I think I'm probably better off bringing something else that's more direct damage rather than what that is, which is not direct damage. Also, Song of Purification's alright, but actually let's just bring Lightbringer's Gaze. That seems solid. I don't know if Cry of Pain would be better, but this doesn't require to have a Mesmer Hex up, so I think I'll roll with that. I like having Signet of Return available. But I can't argue that We Shall Return feels like it could be a bit better at times. 5-second activation time is just long. That is kind of what it is. The big thing is we'd built up some death penalty from the previous battle, so that was not helping anything. And the enemies definitely like their interrupts. So the real question is, how many enemies will be here? Yeah, it's possible that... Okay, well, whatever. I need to clear out this group regardless. These arms are really annoying. Empathy would be really good. Odura may have empathy. I'm not sure offhand. Fortunately, I don't have to defend the Oddbodies again. I can just pick up the escort quests. You know what? I think I want to clear out this group right here to my east, because I don't trust it. I will say that, in my opinion, the biggest draw of Guild Wars is the build system, but that's because of what I like from the game. And it's something that it does that's really unique. Okay, that should help. Actually, I think I'm going to take out this group too. I'm really wanting to make sure we don't have additional trouble beyond sort of the initial load of things. Should have targeted a different one. That's okay. There we go. Okay. With those cleared out, I'm less concerned from that front. Yeah, okay. And we can just travel along there. Okay, that's a pretty straightforward path. It's going to spawn some enemy groups. Hopefully we can take them a little bit better this time. I do wish I had never surrender for General Morgan instead of never give up, but here we are. I guess I could potentially switch myself over to command and bring it. What else would I want from command if I went that direction? I would have incoming. That would be nice. Anthem of Guidance is not the most exciting of options. Okay, Oddbodies. Let's actually talk to this Forgotten Warden first. Just so that way I can get whatever bounty it is that they have. I'm pretty sure that group of demons was spawned by the thing, though. Yeah, I want this one. Monster Hunt. Torment creatures. Good, good. Yeah, then I need to figure out slotting healings or condition removal skills somewhere. Whoa. This group just popped up on us. Flail? Ooh, headbutt. That char headbutts people. A bold strategy. Full of forehead pain, I assume. Yeah, it's going more smoothly. Okay, that guy's really dead. It can sometimes take a moment for the server to be like, no, that guy's dead. Yeah, 6 wood planks. I was hoping for a steel ingot from that bronze scythe. Oh well. It was not to be. It seems like we have a group attempting to pursue us. That just popped up. Another group just popped up attempting to pursue us. This group will be a little bit more successful, it looks like. But I think we should be able to take it pretty quickly. More coming in from the side. Okay, yeah, that'll get a bunch of fragility triggers from Lonnie. These Scythes of Chaos are really deadly, so I really would like them taken down. They do a bunch of area of effect damage, so... Oh, I gained a skill point. That'll be handy for later. For some bizarre reason, Graven Monoliths, although being associated with Abaddon, do not count as demonic servants of Abaddon, so Lightbringer stuff doesn't work against them, and that was the extent of that thought. Feels like it ended a little abruptly, but it's very peculiar. I'm not quite sure why they don't count. Yeah, let's just leave that enormous horde of enemies alone, shall we? We just have to get the Oddbodies to the Gate of Torment, not fight every single thing between where they were and where we're going. Hooray, I can go see Captain Thurnus for my reward. Well then, let's go do so. Eventually, once we walk through this enormous zone. What's the mod Milani's working with here? I have the power. I mean, this is a reasonable weapon. But maybe it would be better to just, like, stash that aside and grab parts off of it later and trade some of these demonic relics for... Yeah, but my inventory is already getting absolutely stuffed, so... It doesn't matter that much. Okay, well, there's Commander Thurnus, so we'll be able to get over there and talk to him. Get things cleared up. Which will be good to have done. The captain gave me a very interesting report. He claims Abaddon's forces are summoning a new demonic ally, a being known as the Unseen. It is a terrible creature, the likes of which we have never seen before. It is clear to me, however, that he has no proof and is simply compensating for his past indiscretions by fabricating a dire plot. In any case, you have my thanks for returning him and his squad. I find it very curious which quests reward secrets, inscribe secrets, and which ones don't. Seems very haphazard to me. Very haphazard indeed. Keeper Janessa. Oh. Greetings, fleshly one. I am Janessa, a forgotten keeper of evil souls banished from the mists to the flounder here in the Realm of Torment. I read that earlier. Invasion from within. It is good that you are with us again, hero. I have heard how you turned aside the demonic hordes, and this threat continues to assault us from all sides. One of our own, forgotten by the name of Rukasa, turned on us, injuring several as he fled into the Nightfallen lands. I know not what happened to him, only that the name of Doom was on his lips. I ask you, please, track him down and learn what has happened. Yeah, that's probably part of it, is they had a certain number that they wanted to give you. Breaking the Broken. Okay, so this is the other one. I wonder, fleshly one, what your purpose is here. But now is not the time for trivial contemplation. Our scouts, those that managed to make it back, have told us that Abaddon's forces are on the move. Waves of his troops march on our location as we speak. If we are to mount a counteroffensive, then we must not falter here. Will you lend us your aid? Abaddon's minions march to their defeat. Yes, indeed. I will lend you my aid. I think I might swap that out for Cry of Pain. Trying to decide if I'd be better off with something other than Signet of Return here. Thinking I might. Ballad of Restoration, maybe. So what's the big thing that I'm running into as a problem? Yeah, let's just throw on Lightbringer's Gaze there instead of the Resurrect. Have that as an option. That's probably fine. It gives me some more, like, interrupt potential. There's a lot of quests here. I knew there would be more elsewhere, but I didn't realize how many there would be here. I've been going for a while now already. Doesn't feel like I've been going as long as I have. But if I check my uptime... Whew, that's way too many drop frames. I think a lot of this happened earlier in the stream. I've been going for almost 2 3/4 hours. Huh. If you'd asked me, I would have thought maybe 2 at the most. Apparently this stuff is taking longer than I realized. Here's some Forgotten Defenders. Stave off the assault of Abaddon's forces in Nightfallen Jahai. Well, here they come. I don't know how effective these Forgotten Defenders are going to be. Looks like they've gained the attention of some Graven Monoliths, which is not what I would consider ideal, but here we are. Okay, yeah, time to face these guys. It's these arms that are... Like, I'm probably overstating the danger of the arms, but they are very, very annoying. The Arms of Insanity here. Quickening Zephyr is a huge deal, and then their block stance of Lightning Reflexes can make them surprisingly difficult to kill in a timely fashion. Okay, let's get this off of me. It's fine though, like if we fall here, there's a Resurrection Shrine right nearby. So, like obviously I prefer not to have to make use of it, but it is there if we do need to. I would really like to focus on some of these Sites of Chaos. But also the Shadow of Fear. Yeah. Do you have another group coming in on us or something? Okay, I don't actually need that right now. That's probably true. My healing is not as strong as it could be. Dunkoro's bar is more of a PvP bar than a PvE one, I suppose, in reality. That's probably not helping much. Oh my goodness, look at this Arm of Insanity horde. Yeah, Call of Torment is absolutely brutal. Also, hello, Forgives12. How are you doing? Good to see you. Like, I like what my team is kind of doing. I probably should dump Dunkoro for something else, though. No, we have a Boss Blade of Corruption here. Oh, that is so much barrage spam. And then the Lightning Reflexes makes it impossible to... Ugh. This is a spot where, like, I really want Spiteful Spirit. And maybe Shields up while I'm at it. And we have this warrior boss here, which is not helping anything. And yeah, Call of Torment's a huge pain in the rear end. But some of that was just like the spawns that they put in the map. They decided there should be a group of like 6 Arms of Insanity to just come here and pelt us with arrows. That barrage spam feels like it should be pretty straightforward to counter with Visions of Regret, which Odura has, but she needs to be able to get it off, and they do have interrupts. Oh my goodness, our death penalty here is ridiculous. Okay, let's just try to wear them down, please. Actually be really good to take out that. Yeah, we're gonna be a lot of DP here. That Word of Madness would be good to take out. Oh my goodness. So many arms. Wonder if they will... Like, I have one, right? I have Irresistible Sweep, but I kind of feel like she's not smart about using it. Is the problem. It's like, it's the last skill she wants to use for some reason. I'm getting body blocked on stuff. Okay, good. Those are down. And I don't know why Milani's so reluctant to make use of it, but she certainly seems to be. No. Okay, I stopped that quickening Zephyr. There's another one that got off in there, but whatever. General Morgan is consistently the last man standing. Yeah, I mean, we've got good damage when we can get our damage across. It's just getting to that point is proving to be more difficult than I would like. Oh, and another group spawns. Yeah, I'll probably need to be changing up my team composition here is my guess. I'm kind of hitting a point where part of what's going on is like Dunkoro's bar is limited in what it can do. Healing wise, and I think I just need a broader support base than what it can provide. Yeah, this is getting to be ridiculous. Okay, yeah, I might just... approach this one later. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just go to the Gate of Pain. Let's just go to that one later. Let's just advance the story for the moment. I do want to... Actually, do I need to? I might leave Dunkoro's bar alone for the moment. Let's just sell the... extra... What? Forgotten Keeper. Oh, you have a quest too? What? Those foolish followers of Captain Yithless embarked on a mission without orders. They knew I did not believe their wild tales, yet they've gone to find proof of this unseen. They intend to find the location where they say Abaddon's followers will summon this terrible demon. They have yet to return. Journey to the Domain of Pain, see if you can find what's left of them. Well then, that should be interesting. There's a merchant around here somewhere, right? Yes, Erlin, right here. Okay, Jatuk has information about the mission. Hello, Wanderer. What has brought you to this twisted place? A nightmare lies all around us, and everything here has been distorted into agony and despair. I wish I had better news for you, but at least I can answer your questions. Tell me about past events. Varish's ritual to summon Abaddon partially succeeded, sending rifts all across Salona. Excuse me, and trapping you here with us in his home realm. The only way to stop Nightfall now is to face Abaddon. Tell me about current events. Before you can face Abaddon, you must first free the tormented souls in the river. Abaddon's allies and minions gain power from these souls, break the dam that holds them back, and the souls will find their way home. That will help a great deal. Any tips? Killing the Terror-Webbed Riders will free souls. The souls will get attacked periodically, so be sure to guard them. This is not true. The souls don't get attacked as far as I'm aware. Terror-Webbed Riders will continue to respawn to harvest souls. Nope, no they don't. I feel like this was written before they finalized the mission. Because I don't recognize a bunch of the stuff he is talking about there. The Margonites have dammed the river of souls, preventing it from flowing to its proper destination. They're harvesting souls for their own purposes. It's an abomination. We need to find a way to bring that dam down. When you and Dunkoro are prepared, we can begin our assaults. We are ready. Find a way to release the tortured souls from the River of Souls. All right, well, let's do that then. So this area has an effect, Dreadful Pain. You take 20 damage whenever you activate a skill. There must be a way to save the souls of those trapped here. Says Dunkoro, and Cormier responds, the River of Souls has been blockaded by Abaddon's minions. If we remove the blockade, the souls will be freed. We must destroy that blockade, then. I'll not leave my son to Abaddon. Our bars are going to feel really fast here, now that skills don't take ages to recharge. Of course, the problem is, again, like, we're taking 20 damage every time we activate a skill. I'm not sure if it's take 20 damage or lose 20 health. I think it might be lose 20 health, which is different. Just like Magic the Gathering, you can't prevent life loss. Ah, this is damage. It is reduced by There's Nothing to Fear, so that's cool. Look, if you're going to spam Quickening Zephyr, I'm going to spam There's Nothing to Fear. It's just how this works. Terra Webbed Riders are really dangerous. They have Meteor Shower, which does a lot of damage. So you kind of want to... They're also Servants of Doom, not of Abaddon, which is really important distinction, so I can't Lightbringer's Gaze them, for example. Sounds like part of my party is stuck in a Meteor Shower. The AI is really, really stupid about Meteor Showers. They don't understand it. They'll just stand in it because it doesn't go off often enough to trigger the AI identifying that it's in. Something like that. Menlo, you have a hard res. Why did you not use yours? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Lonnie can use hers. Wood. I wasn't hoping to get wood from that. I was hoping to get something else entirely, in fact. Oh. Well, that was dumb. I wrongly assumed that the Meteor Shower was targeting my backline when it was targeting me. And then I just told all my heroes to come to where I was, and then that put them in the range for that. Yeah, okay. So some things that I'm seeing is Dunkoro doesn't know how to run his bar. So I need to change his bar because he's incorrect in how it works. So the thing about Dunkoro's bar is it's a Divine Boon bar that often relies on spamming cheap spells like Reversal of Fortune, cheap quick recharging spells, because Divine Boon gives him an additional 54 healing that he causes. And it also then the Divine Favor bonus. Those combined actually provide a pretty solid heal as just a side effect of casting his spells on allies. But he doesn't recognize that he can heal people by casting Reversal of Fortune on them. So because of that, he's not actually managing his bar properly. So I need to take that into account and just like modify what he's doing in the next once we're done here. Look at that abomination. It must have something to do with this madness. Come, let us get closer. we might be able to discover something useful. Well, I can tell you that right now what we're going to discover is a couple of terror-webbed riders. And also an emissary of doom. Which is a great name for an enemy, I think. All right. So the bonus here is to take out some extra emissaries. There's a main one we'll be finding on a bridge in a moment. There's... we'll be seeing some dialogue pop up for that. There's 3 more. For the most part, they're pretty easy, but there's one that's pretty difficult, or can be, that's inside the Citadel there proper. The Undead Lich says, "Where are the souls you promised to Abaddon?" "My torture webs are collecting them from the river now. The work is slow, and they do not hurry for anyone, let alone you. Abaddon will not be pleased by your lack of progress. When I return, you will give me the souls I require, or you will face Abaddon's wrath. Save your threats. The soul wearer's power is tied to the torture webs. Without the torture webs, you have nothing, and they only respond to my commands." The torture webs are collecting souls from the river? We must find the torture webs and destroy them. "Intruders, you stay and protect the soul wearer. I must finish the preparations. Do not fail Abaddon," says the Undead Lich. Cormir says, "Any souls we free from the torture webs will help us destroy the soul wearer. Quickly, find the torture webs and eliminate them." I believe this emissary... Does this emissary charge us? We have to be careful with the torture webbed rider because it is an elementalist boss that can deal a lot of damage. Preferably, I'd like to wait until it's using its... okay, whatever. I don't have patience for this. It has a very, very long activation time skill. These do count as demonic servants of Abaddon, by the way. Whatever. I'll drop a fragility on that. Kill the torture webbed riders to free the souls they captured from the... These souls can't actually be attacked by anything as far as I'm aware. I don't know why there's that line about them potentially getting attacked. Now, what I want to do for the bonus here is I want to go in here and get this emissary first, or the Master's Reward, or whatever you want to call it. Because that one is by far and away the most dangerous one to get. So if I die getting it, I would rather have put in the least amount of time to working this mission as I can. It's that straightforward. With consideration. Just gain myself 2 energy. And take 20 damage, but here we are. A really good counter actually would be Vigorous Spirit, but I did not bring that. So the danger here is just that you're going to get overwhelmed. There's a couple of different patrolling groups here. You can see the emissary back there. There's just a lot of patrols. So you want to be kind of cautious here. This is an area where, as Tarheel would say, pull! And being careful about your aggro is really important. Scourge enchantments, eh? No, our Reign of Terror back there is making friends. I do not need that. Don't need this one making friends either. Okay, let's give a moment for my party to recover before I fight more things. That actually went fairly well. I didn't get additional aggro from anything, which is the kind of important part there. There. And again, it's important to stop meteor showers from happening if you can. The most important thing is to just keep an eye out for meteor showers and don't let your party stand still in them. Okay, the other things are dead. That's good. There we go. We survived. A little bit worse for wear on Dunkoro's part, but we survived. That's the important thing. Again, I'm realizing that I need to change Dunkoro's bar around because his bar is not good for the AI. This is one of the things that's important, is when you're making bars, you do have to take the AI into consideration. And I failed to do so there, and it is harming me. Like, this is a very functional bar, but the AI just doesn't know how to work it. Again, it needs to use Reversal of Fortune as just to heal spell more often. Insignia of Devotion is fine, but it's not really your primary healing source. This is the skill I'm talking about, Soul Torture. Caster consumes the soul, ripping it from this world and sending it to Doom. It has an incredibly long activation period. So it's a good idea to attack them when they've started using that, because that will allow you to kind of have things work the best, I guess. Trying to figure out who most needs the condition removal. Yeah. Targeted the wrong person there. That's okay. You know, I'm not going to worry about it. I will consider that we will finish the mission fast enough that it doesn't matter. Oh, just started it. Excellent. Ow. You can see how much damage this thing can do when it wants to. It can pump out quite a lot. So there's like 5 or 6 of them that you need to take out. Kind of scattered throughout the area. The big thing here that's really important is watch out for meteor showers. They can absolutely wreck you if you're not careful. There we go. Stopped one. The emissaries of Doom themselves are not particularly dangerous. It's the Driders getting meteor showers on you and you not noticing. That's really pretty. This game has a lot of beautiful vistas in it. I wonder if that's better than the bow she currently has or not. I have not been getting inscribed shards. Which I need for that quest. It's just like, it's one of those things where you only, like, they only drop so often, so. This next one is a little bit annoying to get. You'll see what I mean in a moment. Let's try to get this Scythe of Chaos down, please. Okay, I was just scanning over my party there because I wanted to make sure there was enough meteor shower landing on them. Which, needless to say, is not something I want to have happen. Okay, good. Clear them out. This is our Sandstorm. The enemies here don't use it, and I have heard it in my party who uses Sandstorm. There we go. Feel a little bit more comfortable fighting these things when I take 35% less damage. These all congregate in the back, by the way. I think there's like 2 more. Yeah, there's this one. That should be able to go down fairly quickly here. There we go. And then there's that torture web. We'll be getting that one last. We want to go after the elite emissary over there next, so. Okay, I'm getting... Okay. Looks like we managed to stop any meteor showers from happening. That's good to see. Again, that's always something that I'm looking out for here. Is those meteor showers. There we go. Cleared out. That's right. I'm going to deal with the other loot. So loot stays assigned to you for like 10 minutes or something, and if you end a mission where there's like a countdown timer and stuff at the end or whatever, like you end a mission, there will be... this is a really weird... For some reason, there's just not a visible bridge here. I could not tell you why. Okay, I think a meteor shower got off, so I'm going to just move my dudes back. Okay, I may have been wrong, I don't know, but better safe than sorry in those situations, if you ask me. There we go. You do have to defeat the Driders with them to completely kill their group. I have no idea why there's no bridge here. There just isn't. But that can make that one a little bit weird just because you are like, how do I get over there? And it's just like you walk into empty space. Anyway, yeah, loot stays assigned to you for like 10 minutes or something, and then you can just claim it. So if the mission ends well, it's still assigned to you. It'll be put in a like collect loot thing. Go free, souls! They're just going to go to the collection point. There's an area right here. I don't know if you can see it on the map or not, where all of the lost souls are collecting. And Dunkoro's there with Dunkoro's son. Go and enjoy a cutscene.
Thank you, Father. We shall meet again in the mists.
It's like a river of souls that Abaddon dammed up.
Dunkoro, are you all right?
Yes. Yes. I suppose I owe you an explanation. Years ago, I sent my son to the Crystal Desert. There were reports of strange things in the tombs of the primeval kings. Tentacles bursting through the stone.
Abaddon.
Yes. My son was reported missing and presumed dead. I blamed myself for sending him off without enough forethought.
What Which is why you always want to have a plan.
I never knew what happened to him. Until now.
But you have freed him, and the other innocents trapped here by Abaddon's touch.
What about you, Cormyr? Are you an innocent as well?
What? Cormyr is the most honorable of the Sun Spears.
No, you are right. I am far from innocent, and my crimes are the greatest of all. It was I that first found the inscriptions in Istan, and I that awakened the Apocrypha of Abaddon.
It is not your fault, Cormyr. How could you have known?
Tales of the Forbidden Ruins are part of our history. My curiosity and concern made me ignore those warnings.
Even though you knew it to be an evil place, you explored the ruins.
I did. And worse, I read the words of the Apocrypha. I felt his spirit. I was drawn into his web. Now my body withers, and my spirit walks in torment. That is why I serve as your guide.
Where is Abaddon?
He abides at the heart of his realm. He is still chained, but his power grows, and the walls around him grow weak. I fear that without the aid of the five gods themselves, we cannot hope to contain him.
Then with the help of the five gods, we will.
So yeah, that's some important lore stuff we get there. So we get like a very significant bit of backstory on the start of the game. Cormyr is the one who first interacted with things that caused the there's a bunch of NPCs here I'm going to interact with in a moment, but that caused the effects, I guess that you could say, to begin happening, right? She kind of set stuff in motion by reading, like, activating the Apocrypha and such. Okay, both of those read to me like things that are going to be containing wood, so I'm just going to ID them and sell them. So yeah, that bit of information is really significant and is really important. Somehow this character has managed to accumulate almost 18 platinum just lying around. Okay, so we're now here in the Gate of Fear. The Gate of Fear is one of the great locks erected by the five gods to imprison Abaddon, weakened by the passage of the ages and the machinations of the God of Secrets. Past this gate lies a great plain inhabited by the primal fears of early man and swept by the winds of panic. Interesting that they use that spelling of plain instead of the AIN spelling of plain, so it's not like a field, right? It's like a mathematically flat surface. I don't know if that's what they actually wanted to pick, but that's what they chose. Okay, so let's address the build thing that I was talking about with Dunkoro. His AI just doesn't know how to handle what's going on here. Actually, I'm just going to kick Dunkoro and add Talcora. So Talcora is... here, let me switch over to this, because I want to figure out what options I have available here. Yeah, so she's a bit more healing-oriented. I don't have Vigorous Spirit because that's a Prophecies only skill. Vigorous Spirit would be really, really, really good here, but I don't have access to it because, like I said, it's Prophecies only. Healing Seed is good. However, Light of Deliverance, Aegis is good. Mend Ailment's not important right now when I'm running this. It's just a Flesh Wound bar. Remove Hex is nice to have. Guardian is good. I think I'm going to drop Mend Ailment here for something. Yeah, this is part of the issue is my healing prayers are pretty shallow. But I can put on Shielding Hands, maybe? Shielding Hands has appeal. That reduces damage by a bit. I don't know. It doesn't feel quite... Yeah, I have Light of Deliverance. Fallback. Fallback is good stuff. Yeah, I'm heading back into the Domain of Pain, so that I'm not going that direction just yet, but I know what you're talking about. What I want to do is I want to give her Healing Breeze, but the problem that I'm going to run into if I do that is her energy is going to tank really badly. Because I could give her Heal Party and Glimmer. It might be better. Glimmer's going to be up here. So just put on Glimmer of Light and Heal Party. Words of Comfort doesn't feel like it's super important in this sort of configuration. Yeah, I'm definitely feeling a bit pinched in terms of what skills I have access to right now. Do I have... Okay, I have Glyph of Lesser Energy. I think I might drop Words of Comfort. It feels a bit redundant with Glimmer of Light or Glyph of Lesser Energy. Just to help out her energy a little bit here. This would be a spot where like Mantra of Flame could be kind of good, but I only have Mantra of Lightning on this character, so... yeah, I might change my bar around a good bit in the next one, but in the next zone. But for now, I just want to try to do the next part of the Oddbodies quest. Heal Party's ability to heal the entire party will be good. Glimmer of Light, I just want the hero to have like a direct healing thing going on. And then she's got a couple of block enchantments, which are going to be handy. Yeah, I'm okay with what I've got going on for now. I'll probably want to change stuff up a good bit when we go to the next zone, but... Into the Fire. Uncover the fate of the Oddbodies. I just need to find all of them, it looks like. So let's go to the Domain of Pain and see about trying to locate them. I don't think there's anything that I want to capture here, but I guess I should check. Let's see. Domain of Secrets. Domain of Pain. There's Power Flex from the Vision of Despair. That might be worth picking up. Maybe. You know what? I'm not going to be using it during this playthrough, so I'm not going to bother. I can always just pick it up later when I'm not doing random questing and things. Oh, well, you were easy to find, Themeni. Statue of Balthazar there. Oh, a bunch of statues of Balthazar. Thenemi. Into the Fire. Imrahil Argentum. I never thought I'd see a friendly face again, even one as ugly as yours. How terrifying it is to be stranded out here alone. The Oddbodies were ambushed. We were set up. They knew where we were. They knew where we were headed. They were waiting for us. That new general of Abaddon's, the one they call Shadow, ambushed us. The others were scattered. You must help me find them. If any still survive. Oh, poo. That feels very much so like they had a different word that they wanted to put there, and they just substituted that instead of another substitution. Shadow is a new general of Abaddon's. That name is familiar, particularly to Girudo Senso. Imrahil Argentum is not so familiar with it, but will become familiar in the next mission. These, for some reason, count as demonic servants of Abaddon, despite the fact that they are technically Menzies warriors. I don't know how that works, but here we are. Okay. Huh, that's not animating right now. There's a boss down there. Margonites. Not Menzies battle, but Margonites. Okay, that's fine. I don't know, I'm going to assume this connects somehow if I go this way, so I'm just going to go this way. Yeah, it definitely does. I can absolutely see what you're saying. by that. Yeah, when we're in the explorable version, we still have this debuff on us. Just FYI to anybody who did not know. Indeed. There's some titans over there. I haven't spent much time on this map. Ha, take that, Smite Hex. Let's make sure these guys are getting their due, as it were. Oh, yeah. This thing only requires that your initial target be Demonic Servant of Abaddon. Anything else that it hits off of its hit all other enemies for each rank of Lightbringer title that you have effect. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what they are. So you can totally hit just like regular undead summoned by them. Oh, there's Garfast, Steelfur. I like stopping those Reigns of Terror from doing things. Actually, let's just be fair. I like stopping enemies from doing things in general. I much prefer it to them doing things. Okay, let's get this bleeding off of me. Okay, I've got plenty of inventory space. Not highly salvageable. What sort of lame blue are you when you're not highly salvageable? Okay, Garfaz, what's up? Greetings, human. Have no fear. If we encounter demons, you can hide behind me. They won't lay a claw on you. Humans, it is good to see you again. I have been teaching these demons a lesson. Now they know what it means to face a Char warrior in battle. The fires, the pain, just like my days shattering the Ascalon wall. Ha! Ah, but now that we are reunited, we can truly put some fear into these cowardly Amarganites. Of course, I am walking right by the boss that I'd be capturing the skill off of, but here we are. Here we are. It's not too bad to get back here in the future if I want to. Wow, everything is on fire a lot. Which I quite appreciate, quite frankly. I like my enemies being on fire. It makes them die faster. But I do feel a bit silly for not bringing a Signal of Capture when the boss is literally right there. But oh well. It happens. Savio Prolium. Was that the one Titan that we heard about in the thing? I feel like it might be. Because we heard word of a... Oh, goodness, that's a lot of bleeding. And a lot of everything being on fire, too. No. Hanemi, stop dying, please. This is an absolutely ridiculous number of conditions they're flooding us with. Well, just as I have to find them, it doesn't say they have to survive. So that's good, I guess. Can somebody explain to me why these Madness Titans aren't dead yet? Oh, is it because they're giant royal pain in the rear end? It seems likely. Given what I know about them. I wish they had figured out before Eye of the North the allies standing back up after all the enemies are dead technology, but they didn't. So the enemy is just gonna stay on the floor. Not a whole lot for it, unfortunately. Hello, Scout Achtum. Into the fire. I thought for certain I was going to be consumed by one of these demons, and now you show up. Perhaps my luck is changing, or is this fate toying with me, giving me false hope before crushing me completely? Let's get this over with. Indeed. I hate Madness Titans so much. The big problem with Madness Titans is they spam a lot of very defensive Dervish enchantments, which makes them extremely difficult to actually kill. So that's what's going on right now with trying to fight them. The best counters to them are like Backfire. Backfire is really good against Madness Titans. Visions of Regret is pretty good. Titans, ancient creatures, dating back nearly as far as my own kind. I already read this. I'm just going to grab the bounty and continue on. Ah, there's the Lost over there. Why do they seem to not have my stuff stick on them? I'm not sure. Okay, whatever. Margonite Cleric. Okay, this is going to work a little bit better if I step outside of this Well of Silence. Like, Margonites are very easy to kill. They're pretty non-threatening. You, Margonite Reaper, you can have some fragility. I don't know. That feels like a reasonable assumption. Scout Octum has gotten himself a little trapped over here, so I might need to do something about him. But yeah, I don't have a good answer to that particular question. I was afraid it would be wood. Okay, whatever. Let's just salvage things. I don't need more wood. I've got a full stack of wood. I want steel and iron. Oh, whatever. Let's clear this group out and then go talk to the Lost over there. These Torment creatures are also not bad. They can be really annoying, but for the most part. think I might switch to... Yeah, I'm gonna be changing my party around a good bit for the next area. So I'm just trying to think about some of that. Titans have this nasty habit of breaking apart into smaller groups of enemies, or into other enemies as they die. I think these ones are slightly more dangerous than the ones that you fight in Ring of Fire, but that's hard to say. Madness Titans are certainly more annoying than Hands and Fists. That's for sure. Well, maybe I don't want to be on fire. Have you thought of that? No, it's always setting me on fire. Yeah, I want to stop Steel Fur from having negative effects. Okay, where's... I knew I got some gold coin drops. Let's go pick those up and let's go talk to the Lost over here. I am glad you have arrived. These lands are dangerous for me now that I have betrayed the god of my people. I deceived these demons into thinking I was still a servant of Abaddon. I would rather have slain them all. Paragon. Find Igraine and Captain Aeolus. Looks like Igraine is over this way. Hello, Igraine. You are an elementalist. Yes. The enemy is the Mesmer. Oh, hello. Do you know where we are? Well, in the Domain of Pain. It's strange. I was out here all alone, separated from the others, and yet I was unafraid. Have I finally lost my mind? Gives me the shivers. May I borrow your cloak? I don't know. Let's continue around. Find the captain of this troop. There's a Bringer of Deceit over there. That's a Defender Zeal boss, probably, is my guess, because that's what that mob type uses. Bosses don't always use the same skills as their mob type, but often you'll at least be able to find a boss that does, so... Boy, that went a lot more smoothly than some of these have. Captain. May I recommend not staying here? Shame about Thenemy, but, you know. Once again, I owe you a great debt. Character name, that's missing for some random reason. This happened a good bit in factions. It's not really been happening in Nightfall, but it does. It's a thing that occurs sometimes where they just forget to put in the placeholder marker for this will be replaced by the character's name. The squad is the last chance for me to regain some small measure of honor. You will forever have my gratitude for rescuing me and my band of Oddbodies. It's clear to me now, the way we were singled out and assaulted proves we were correct regarding Abaddon's plan to summon the unseen. I will read that in a moment. I need to clear out these guys. Ooh, a silver die. That's nice. Except for the fact that my inventory space is extremely limited. But other than that, it's nice. Okay. Proves that we were correct regarding Abaddon's plan to summon the unseen. We will continue our search for the summoning grounds and send word when we discover it. Until then, may the gods watch over you. Thank you for the experience points. Okay. Yeah, then there's that and this. I'll get to those later. Maybe this one could be done from here. What sort of issues, Mana Guy? Like, the observational laptop I have up is doing fine, it looks like. I have a laptop that I keep running off to the side with a stream just so I can keep an eye on it. Okay, let's sell this stuff off. It's like you have bad internet and it's loading while screen is frozen every few seconds. Could just be me. Yeah, I think that might be on your end. I've definitely had some internet connection issues though, so can't say that for 100% certain. But the observational laptop I have looks like it's doing fine, so. And I'm not seeing anything on OBS. Okay. Things are going fine with fear. Which is a odd phrase taken out of context, but here we are. Or that direction. Well, that's more near the exit from Gate of Pain, isn't it? Let's go from the Gate of Pain and head out from here. I think that'll get me a little bit more proximate to... Oh, Forgotten Keeper has another quest for us. Probably a follow-up from the one we just did. I have a message for you from Captain... They typoed his name, Yithless. He requests that you meet him in the domain of fear to help him with something important. Something invisible to the eye. He would tell me no more. The last patrol. Yeah. There's probably some accuracy there. Kind of want... I don't know. The team will be fine. Oh man. Look at those bursts of damage from Lightbringer's Gaze and the other one. Oh right, this zone. This zone's really annoying. This zone really, really punishes Glimmer of Light. Glimmer of Light is significantly worse in this zone. Here's some Madness Titans that I think I might be able to slip past. Yes. Success. Terra Webbed Riders. Well, that's a spawn for this particular moment. I found you, Rukasa. I was supposed to find you from the other direction, but I found you. Hey, do you say anything if I talk to you? No? Hooray! Glad you fixed it. The claws! Closing in! Doom! I mustn't! The blood! What? I beg of you, end this mystery. I do not want to hurt again. Please. You count as a demonic servant of Abaddon, so I've got some bad news for you. Well, that was a shockingly easy quest. Nothing like the problem just went away. That's always kind of an unsettling sort of solution. Then you're wondering, can it come back? To think that friends could be turned against us is dire indeed. But so long as warriors like you continue to fight, I will not give up hope. Thank you for my 50 Lightbringer points. It will help me slowly but surely creep my way up to conquering Lightbringer. That's going to require more concerted effort to get, though, if I really wanted it. Right. The last patrol. Let's go to the Domain of Fear. Yeah. Who knows what sort of routing issues are happening with internet things. Particularly with... I don't know how the Californian fires are affecting the internet. Whoops, that's not the right direction. That's the Domain of Fear, not the Domain of Pain. Wait. Oh, no, it isn't the Domain of Fear that's supposed to be. Well, then. Wait, I see. Well, this is the point where I am going to bring this up and do a bunch of changes to my party, I think. I'm okay with Talcora's bar. But I'm probably... Yeah, I'm going to be dropping the fragility thing from my bar, so... Let's see. I want my command hats. Let's drop motivation. Let's grab command. You need like 14 command. I'm going to put one more point into leadership and the rest into spear mastery, I think. Go something like this. Swap over to my spear set. Anthem of Flame might still be good. I'm going to drop Remedy Signet as well. There is a boss to capture from out here. So... let's see. Domain of Fear. Oh. I can capture Power Flux off of another boss. Off of another quest. So I'll probably want to do that. Shrieker of Dread has... also has a Vicious Attack. I don't think I have that one. No, I do have it right here. Stunning Strike is the main thing that I want to be capturing here. Okay. Right. Command gives me access to fallback and incoming, which are the primary things I'm looking to be doing here. I don't know. I'll leave that there for the moment. Let's just slot in Barbed Spear. It's got uses. And, let's kick Milani and General Morgan. I don't want to use either of them here with what we're doing. The skill that I really want would actually be Spear of Fury, but I don't have that for obvious reasons. Actually, Anthem of Flame is probably not going to be great. I should bring Go for the Eyes and Stand Your Ground, maybe? Actually, this is a pretty strong Never Surrender. Let's just slot that in. Yeah, that'll be fine. Talcora's okay. Who do I want otherwise? Let's do something with Master of Whispers and Zed Shadowhoof, maybe? He's probably not runed up, though. That makes that a little bit less than exciting. Maybe I want my own monk line and I can swap out. Doesn't sound great either. I don't really want to be using Milani as she is, but I could also just do a different build with Milani. I don't think I want melee here. They have to run up the front line. I could go a different direction with General Morgan if I wanted to as well. That may not be a bad idea. Yeah. Let's just go a different direction with General Morgan. Okay, right. So he specializes in curses. You can bring Lingering Curse. I don't really think that that's super exciting. Pain of Disenchantments. This might not be bad against Madness Titans and stuff. Let's see. It does a lot of damage. I don't really feel like Toxic Chill would contribute all that much. Weaken Armor and Enfeebling Blood. These are both fine. They help get damage in and reduce damage taken. Putrid Explosion is good. Meekness is solid. Rip Enchantment's alright. I definitely want something that's more damage oriented. Minions seem a little suboptimal here. It's because he's not got good death magic, mostly. I mean, I can go for a Lingering Curse. I don't have to go death magic. Don't have Awaken the Blood, though. Awaken the Blood would be the main reason to go somewhere else. I guess I can go, like, Pain of Disenchantment instead of Rip Enchantment. And I mean, Rotting Flesh does add a lot of pressure. So maybe I'll just drop that on. I don't mind having some additional conditions going on, to be clear. General Morgan. General Morgan, I like moving you from command-oriented focus to more of a motivation focus here. You don't need this. I should have several copies of Signet of Return, yes? Yes, okay. You don't need Barbed Spear. Wild Throw is a good idea. Cruel Spear is not what we're doing here. Merciless is fine, though. And Spear of Lightning? Maybe? I do want to, like, focus him on damage here. There it is. Spear of Lightning. But I also want some defensive motivation stuff. So we have Song of Restoration. I would like to give him that. That gives some additional healing to everyone. And Signet of Synergy. Just to kind of, like, buffer stuff a bit. Yeah, that seems reasonable. And stuff was not going to be on fire as much as it was. So that's fine. Yeah, most characters are not using those. Is there anything that would be useful from a secondary? I could go /monk, which would give me remove hex, which would be good. Yeah, let's actually go /monk. I can put a point in protection prayers as well. And I think what I'm going to do here is give him remove hex. And oh, he doesn't really have a cheap filler though, does he? Let's go Lyric of Zeal, actually, Remove Hex and Lyric of Zeal. I was thinking of giving him Mend Ailment, but I think I would rather go Lyric of Zeal to help energy management for like the entire team, realistically. Because it'll help her and whatnot as well. That should make us a little bit tankier, I guess. I'm not entirely satisfied with... But that's kind of just how things are, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I'll try this and kind of roll with it. What? I feel like I hit the wrong button. Okay, the last patrol... Yeah, okay, so let's just do the last patrol for the moment, I guess. But also... Ah, here they are. Yeah, here they are. The enemy managed to get resurrected. Garfaz, Scout Actum, the Lost, Igraine, and of course, Captain Yithlis. Containing Abaddon has cost us countless lives. The last patrol. I'm glad you could make it, Imrahil Argentum. We have located the place where Abaddon's servants intend to raise this demon. We are ready to begin the assaults. It would be an honor to fight by your side in the defense of our people. You all know what's at stake. If the Unseen is unleashed, Abaddon will gain a powerful ally, powerful enough to shatter his chains. That is not going to happen. Not while we are able to do something about it. Forward march. May the gods have mercy on their souls. This is my motivation shield. Do I have a command shield on this character? No. I should go craft one. The boss that I want to capture from is actually in the north, but whatever. It's not imminently critical that I go grab it. Right off the bat or anything. This zone, Cower and Fear, players move, attack, and activate skills 15% slower. Which is why Manigai was recommending bringing Incoming and Fallback. There's the Flame of Fervor. That may actually be the boss, but here we are. Very different bar than the one I was running. Keep an eye on things here. I just need to hit some so I can get my go for the eyes going. I mean, that's fair, but having something to help counteract the slowdown here is nice. So, I'll take it. Ha! I can use the Signet of Capture to gain 6 energy, and look at the Flame of Fervor not having any skills for me. Delightful. Thenemy, where did you get stuck? Hang on. Thenemy is just causing me all kinds of problems. Getting stuck on random geometry somewhere. These last 10 seconds, by the way, a piece at this command rank. So I can keep them up indefinitely without in this map. There we are. Come on, Thenemy. You're a valued part of this team, I think. Yeah, the Realm of Torment has a very distinct sort of blue-gray color palette. Blue-gray is, I think, a good way to describe it. It's got some cool stuff going on, though. But yeah, they do often look quite similar. But it's a nice change of pace from everywhere else in Nightfall. So I appreciate that. Yeah, you were talking with me, or talking in the Discord the other day about having some problems with stuff getting hung up on things. Oh, this is a neat little area. I don't think I've really seen this one before. These actually remind me of trees in the Maguma. Dark elements have arisen that have not roamed these lands since Doom. They seek to ally with Abaddon's servants. You must stop this unholy union and prevent... Oh, no. And prevent Abaddon from gaining a powerful ally. A powerful new ally. Please, Besmark, destroy Doom's stuff. I don't know who aggroed this Wrathful Storm, but I really wish they hadn't. It is extremely inconvenient. I don't think I... get over from there, please. I don't think I properly brought any condition removal. Just forgot to slot it into my party. Whoops. Scythe of Chaos. Oh well, we'll be okay. Kind of wish I'd given some to Master of Whispers though. Ah, here's where the grasps of insanity are lurking. I was wondering. Because they're all over the Tomb of the Primeval Kings. Oh, there's the mouth of Torment. And a bunch of portal wraiths. For some reason I thought I saw a portal scientist there, but I definitely did not. That would have been cool, though. This is a neat little distinct area with some very gross bugs that look straight out of Hollow Knight. Those are gnarly. Quickening Zephyr. There we go. I enjoyed the fragility build, but this one seems to be... I don't know if it's just the AI team or what, but it's definitely doing a lot more damage. At least I feel like things are dying a lot faster than they had been. Which is good. Ooh, some good damage there. Yeah, these are just good old traditional portal wraiths. And the portal goes. The Mouth of Torment. Interesting. Well, we did it. We did it, Captain Yithless. You say anything? Well done, friends. We did it. We have saved. We have, my friends. Captain, he's hurt. Captain? There's no time to talk now, companions. Listen to me. You must return to Commander Thurnus. Tell him we won. Garfaz, get them home safely. It was an honor to fight with you. Return to Thurnus, Imrahil Argentum. We still have work to do. Yes, Ythlis deserves a burial. He does indeed. He does indeed. Well, we took care of the thing. So let's go let a guy know that we took care of the thing. Thurnus is around. And this is such a ridiculously huge map. I wonder how many players just like, oh, I completed the mission. I guess I'll map travel out of here without even seeing that like final bit of dialogue. I imagine quite a few. I imagine very few have actually, like, if you were to look at percentage, I would actually love to see the stats on like percentage of like characters that have completed these quests. The threat was real? You say Lithlis has fallen? I need some time to think about what you have said. Humans, how you have fallen from the heights you once reached. You are an embarrassment to the five gods. If you want to prove yourself, fight Margonites with us. We need someone to take points. Just like his standard dialogue. Twar, you're like Tour, except your vowels are reversed. I don't know what to make of that. Okay, let's just go back to the Gate of Fear. I don't think we're beating the game today on this character, everyone, as just a random side note. There's too much game still. Is it Ramor? I want to find the primary quest and kind of at least advance to the next outpost and stuff. Cormyr is sending scouts out to search for anything we can use in our coming battle, and perhaps something from the five gods themselves. They fought Abaddon before, didn't they? I can't imagine how she plans to defeat Abaddon if we don't get supernatural help. You should go speak with Cormyr to find out what we should do next. And be careful, though. I heard one of Abaddon's most powerful generals sent troops to search for you. Thank you for the information. I'll go talk with Cormyr. Cormyr's Crusade. Let's see, did I read the description here? Yes, I did. Very good, very good. Well, I also need to beat it on multiple characters. We have several ghostly scouts. 4, in fact, and here's Cormyr. To have any hope of defeating Abaddon, we must find and wield something of great power against him. Perhaps some artifact from the first war between the gods. That's where you come in. I need to use scouts to search for anything that might be useful to us. Some sign of the influence of the five gods. Five gods on this place, or any powerful artifacts we can wield in the coming battle. Go now. Find what you can. The gods be with you. Ah, Imrahil Argentum. There you are. Here I are. I've just sent my scouts out. With any luck, they will find something we can use against Abaddon, but the more eyes, the better. Come with me. We'll search as well. There's an area none of my scouts have ever searched. Be on your guard for trouble, though. If there is some power here we can use, Abaddon will try to keep us from finding it. Indeed. Cormyr's Crusade. We have won a significant victory here, but the battle ahead of us will be much more difficult. To have any hope of defeating Abaddon, we may need the power of the gods themselves. None of my scouts have traveled this far into the Realm of Torment, so we are at a disadvantage. But we must press on. This crusade for the ancient power of the gods is our only hope. I mean, I know you want me to go over there, but, like, there's a boss over here that I want to capture a skill off of, so... There's an elementalist boss there I'd prefer to ignore, so I'm going to. The boss that I want is typically... Oh, we've got some Shadowkin over here. That's of significant note. It's typically over this way somewhere. There's a Forgotten Warden over here. There it is, Shrieker of the Dread. Okay. Not going down quite the way I was hoping, but it's alright. We'll take care of him. Okay, Shrieker of Dread has the elite skill I want to capture, so let's go pay it a visit. Okay, well that didn't do a whole lot, but that's okay. Quickening Zephyr can be quite beneficial to us, as well as detrimental. Notably, it allows me to recharge my defensive skills far more quickly. Which is good, given how much I need to spam them, apparently. I am targeting this. If we could maybe kill it, please. There we go. Stunning strike. Okay, we need to do something about these additional spawns. It's not healthy for us. I like to use incoming in battle to just help bolster my party in a number of different ways. There we go. That'll work. I've got too many Words of Madnesses that have spawned now. Well, not too many. We'll be able to deal with them, but... There, that'll help. A few seconds of daze is going to shut that down pretty hard. Okay, cool. That's the... Are you still not done yet? There we go. That's the boss I wanted to capture off of. I really like Stunning Strike. As you can see right now, it's dealing some additional damage and is dazing for 8 seconds. It's a lot better with Spear of Fury, but even so. It's still solid without it. Probably a bit better if you're not spamming Go for the Eyes, though. That eats up a lot of adrenaline. And mind you, for the good cause of building energy, but... That's a good question, Mana Guy. It depends upon how much I want to try to, like, finish this playthrough versus, wow. Blurred Vision just made me miss this. The Stunning Strike, which is kind of sad. I'm thinking about it a little bit. It depends upon how much I want to try to get the playthrough finished versus, like, fatiguing of it, I guess, for lack of a better phrase. I'm definitely kind of at the point where some of the, like, restrictions feel like they're not doing a whole lot of purpose. And I'm strongly considering, particularly the Shunlai access right now is just, like, cluttering up my inventory so badly. Not being able to just deposit all the stuff that I want to deposit. I know. My brain's kind of flopping around a little bit on some of this. It's either going to be slow stream though, or Arden's doing stuff. Most likely, anyway. We have some Shuriken. We recognize these guys from Kantha, obviously, but they're here now. They are not demonic servants of Abaddon, so Lightbringer's Gaze does not work. Yeah, what? So this is actually a good time to go ahead and just ask. What of the restrictions I've been playing under for the slow playthrough, how has that affected the experience? Are there any that have made it... how do I even want to word this? What have you thought of them, I guess? So there's, again, like a number of restrictions, like not accessing the Shunlai, using mercenary heroes. I like this giant, almost like centipede-like thing, by the way. It's a really cool set piece. Hero number restrictions, I think, has been... like, so if I were to talk about this, I feel like the important parts of this are, like, not getting stuff from my Shunlai, and particularly in this, like, trying to do all the quests, and particularly in this playthrough, not using too many heroes, or not using more than 3 heroes. But I feel like some of the others have been less exciting. I don't know. I think part of it is it's just taken a lot longer than I realized, and I'm kind of fatiguing of some of the restrictions. Yeah, I agree. I do think that the skill restrictions worked well in Factions and Prophecies. Prophecies in particular, I feel it worked best. It was definitely been educational. I think part of the issue is Paragon bars... I hit the wrong skill. Paragon bars are so extremely, like, specific in terms of what you need to make them work that restricting what skills I have access to from a, like, buying standpoint really has, like, pushed me into a specific, like, niche, if that makes sense. We just need to get to that outpost over there, by the way, if anybody is wondering. That's our current objective, functionally. Actually, this is the real main target. But we've got too much crap here. Yeah, so let me... I'm curious to read your comment, but I am in the middle of a fight right now, so it's making it difficult. Madness Titans are so obnoxious. Okay, yeah, let's just die here. With the new skill rolling system, made heroes interesting, but 3 heroes felt worse than when you were doing 7. Yeah, I feel like this thing worked really well on Arden's when I had 7 heroes that I was working with, where it's like, oh, and I'm trying to figure out how this interplays and stuff. Yeah, it feels like it restricts the whole party a lot more. I agree with you, absolutely. I think 7 heroes is more interesting with that restriction. I like what that like restriction does in general, because I do feel like, whoops, I accidentally hit both buttons at once. I feel like it adds a lot to the to change up the playthrough and make it feel different. But I will agree with you that it doesn't feel as interesting with 3 heroes as it does with a full party. Because, like, what's going on with these henchmen doesn't matter. It's not affecting things, right? It's important to me to, like, play with the henchmen and try to get a feel for some of that stuff, but I think the biggest thing for this playthrough, though, quite frankly, is just like it's hard to change up what you're doing with Paragon. Again, like their skills are just so limited that realistically, what I kind of would need is I'd need a lot more access to skills. And that's a tricky one. Because it's like skills for my secondary as well are really important, and being able to swap secondaries. Like, I have a lot of stuff that I want to do with this guy long term, and I'm just feeling like, okay, what builds can I realistically make? It's like, it doesn't feel like I have a whole lot of options right now. Just because of the way that I'm restricted by being Paragon. And I think it probably wouldn't have been as bad with Dervish. The issue with Dervish is that I already have several Dervishes, so I chose Paragon for a specific reason, and that's just because I don't have as many Paragons as I do. I have 2 Dervishes, right? I don't really want a third. I just don't have a conceit for what a third one would be. In part because one of them is just like functionally my wow. Was there a way that I could have gone in there without aggroing literally everything? I'm talking too much instead of focusing on fighting here. Yeah, and like I wanted some sense of like, okay, what's new experience like? If somebody were just to start the game, what would the new experience be like? That was absolutely something that I was trying to get from some of the restrictions that I'm running under, like not using Shunlai, for example. Like that restriction was that way I couldn't like jump stuff, and so I could get kind of a feeling for, okay, if I was a new player, how does some of this stuff affect things? Like, for example, how is my access to skills? Like, that's part of where I was not buying stuff from skill trainers because new accounts don't have all skills unlocked. So skill trainers have much more limited pools, so I wasn't buying stuff from them because I thought it'd be a bit more interesting to capture stuff. It was in Prophecies, but Prophecies, the thing about Prophecies is there's so many skill quests. One of the things that I've run into with both factions and Nightfall is that there's just not enough skill quests. So you're a lot more limited. I thought hero skill trainers would change that equation, but fundamentally I would have had to be buying hero skill points in order for that to actually be meaningful. And I didn't do that. I suppose I could, but like capturing skills off of bosses is fine. It's just, it felt more, well, part of it is Assassin is just a more interesting profession in a limited capacity than Paragon is. Talcor has too much death penalty. Oh man, I want to read what you're writing, but I also need to focus on these fights. Okay, good. I got the... Why did Talcor not get... Okay, good. We got a couple of those down. With Ellie, I could fit my bar after what I need more of in the mission, or Paragon, it just feels like playing with one hand behind your back. Yeah. Well, and like, a lot of that with Paragon is like... Paragon can be extremely flexible, but the problem is flexibility requires stuff to be flexible with. So, of course, my inventory is full. I have like 2 inventory slots because it's just filled with random junk. Barrel hammer was 8 wood. I was afraid it would be wood. Well, afraid is maybe the suspicious that it would be wood. Okay, you know what? We can probably fight a Reign of Terror, okay? Are you gonna aggro a whole group of things? Doesn't look like it. But, like, the thing that can make Paragon an interesting profession to play, in my opinion, is the variety of things that you can do with it. And it's hard to engage in that variety when you're being restricted on skill access. And, like, trying to find a boss that can have a skill you need and things like that. I've never seen this before, says Cormier. Perhaps we'll find what we were looking for on the other side. Perhaps. So, like, what I mean is, I feel like Paragon is kind of like, I mean, almost a greatest hits profession in and of itself. But, like, for Paragon to work well, you're using a lot of, like, filler skills, like Go for the Eyes. Well, you can use your second profession quite a lot. That's the thing, is you can use your second profession, but you have to be very specific with it. Because you have the ability to generate a lot of energy with things like Go for the Eyes, or Motivation's actually better for this than Command, but Command has better skills overall. But things like Chorus of Restoration, Energizing Chorus, Lyric of Zeal, or things like Song of Purification to an extent as well. Anthem of Flame can produce, and Anthem of Fury can both produce decent energy, and you can use like Anthem of Guidance or Crippling Anthem if you're willing to dip into elites. But like you actually have a lot of options for generating energy, which means that you have the ability to do stuff with your secondary profession quite a bit, but it's very specific things that are actually useful to use in like small doses. That's the thing, is like Paragon's ability to use its secondary is more a product of like small things that it can do rather than having like big things it can do. I'm going to swap this to Spear of Lightning and stand your ground here. Actually, no. Vicious Attack might be better. Vicious Attack synergizes well with Go for the Eyes. So it's just one of those things where I feel like with Paragon, like, for example, I could do kind of a healing-oriented build with Spirit, Light, and Men, Body, and Soul. Like, I could absolutely go that direction. And then some motivation spells, and like, motivation. So, like, there's a hybrid there that I could do that could be really interesting. The problem is that I need access to those things in order to make it work, and that requires me to get specific stuff, so. You wish to contact the gods? Says Keeper Halisi. Difficult, but perhaps not impossible. After the battle between the gods, the Margonites were banished here with their fallen lord. It is said their ancient temple was banished with them. If there is a power that can pierce this realm and reach the five gods, you'll find it within that temple. I'm afraid I do not know where the temple lies, though, but I believe it is still here within the Realm of Torment somewhere. While I do not know where the temple lies, I have noticed increased Margonite activity within the Domain of Secrets recently. It may be nothing, or it may be Abaddon marshalling forces of the temple. I told all of this to that other Sunspear scout who came through here before you. He rushed off on his own to search for the temple. I tried to stop him, but he seemed determined. Perhaps you should go find him. The Domain of Secrets is where Abaddon keeps his darkest and most terrible secrets, which no man should behold alone. I fear he may already be lost. We'll find him. Maybe Paragon would have been less of a problem in a setting where there was roles to fill that the other party members cannot do or can do poorly, like in 7 Hero Limited Skill Playthrough. Yeah, like, that's the thing. And I think that there's stuff that I could be doing that would be interesting if I was, like, being a lot more free with things. But, like, I don't have much. Like, I could do some stuff with Protection Prayers, potentially. Or I could do some interesting stuff with Necromancer things. Like, it's totally reasonable for me to run a Paragon that runs Weaken Armor and Enfeebling Blood, for example, as just, like, the couple of skills that I bring. You don't need a lot of curses to make them reasonable strength, and the energy's not a problem. But, like, it's the combination of, like, I just don't have access to skills very well. Like, me not having access to skills means that I kind of have, like, okay, I put my eggs in the I do some Mesmer stuff kinda basket. And that's about the extent of it. And it's just, there's a lot more that I know I'll be able to do with this character eventually. It's just I have to kind of get through Nightfall to be able to get to that point. What I might do... Let's see. So the biggest thing that would help me right now is opening my Shunlai, not to get stuff out of it, but to put stuff into it. I've just got a huge pile of like stuff that I want to stuff in there. Particularly like crafting materials. Crafting materials, chunks of drake flesh, are all things that die, obviously. I have some dyes that need to go in there. Like, all of that would open things up a lot. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's go get a command shield. So I think there's, like, a setup I could do that would, like, make things work better, but... yeah, I think it would. Or at least it would have some improvements. Actually, while I'm here, let me unlock a couple of other secondaries. I want Ritualist, and I want Dervish unlocked. I don't really care about Elementalist. My other one's doing Elementalist stuff. And I also don't really care about Assassin. So I'm going to leave those locked for now. But I want to be able to do some stuff with those two things. Okay, I want to go this way where I can go craft some stuff. What I'm strongly considering is just, like, at this point, pushing through to the end of... okay. So, like, if I take a moment to, like, speak business here. What I'm strongly considering doing is, like, pushing through to the end, completing... or beating the final boss, and then releasing this guy from the restrictions, because he's not planning on heading off to Eye of the North to do anything still playthrough wise with that, and then maybe wrapping up the quests at that point, because like the point is to see the playthrough. It's not to like... I feel like I've expended most of the value of the restrictions. I need some weaponsmith here. I'm not quite sure which one. Not this one. Not this one. This one. Okay, so I already have the motivation daedal shield, so I need the heraldic shield. Okay. Swap this over to here, I guess. And then I do want to dye this silver, I think. Ooh, that's kind of an interesting look. Okay, yeah. The base is like that. Yeah, sure. I mean, I got that silver dye, might as well use it. How do people feel about that? People who are in chat talking about it. Because, like I said, I feel like the slow playthrough restrictions... like, the only other character... so... slow playthrough at this point is going to be... let's read the Gate of Secrets and I'll finish that thought. Beyond these gates lie the forbidden knowledge of a dark god. Here has been confined the eternal knowledge of Abaddon, hidden here to protect the real world. To know the true secrets of Abaddon is to know your own eternal torment. I feel like that was awkwardly written. So, Rex Templaris is the one who's going to be doing Eye of the North restricted. So leaving him restricted makes sense. I don't think the other two characters, Girudo Senso is not going to go to Eye of the North because there's no reason. There's no branching paths where you pick one way but not another, right? So I feel like beating Abaddon, the final boss here, spoilers, it's Abaddon, on Imrahil and Girudo will unlock them from the like challenge specifications, and Rex Templaris, it'll be the Great Destroyer. And then what I kind of feel like doing, I mean, it's my run, I can do what the heck I want. What I kind of feel like doing is just taking Imrahil and Girudo through to beat the boss, and then come back on Imrahil to like wrap up quests without the restrictions, because I feel like I'm interested in seeing the quests, but I feel like the restrictions have, to a large degree, kind of like played out their value, if that makes sense. I'm gonna change Master of Whispers here to /monk. How do people feel about that? Like, that doesn't like, if you don't like it, that doesn't necessarily mean that I won't go that direction anyway, but I am curious to know some feedback. I have dismiss. I could put draw conditions on him. Or at least release them from everything except the hero things, because those have been fun. So I could go that direction. I could go Mending Touch. Okay. Thank you, Mana Guy. Take care. Have a good sleep. Let's see. Would I rather do Mending Touch than draw? We are all backline. I think I am going to go Mending Touch instead of draw. I think that's a little bit better choice here. Yeah. I'll stick with Pain of Disenchantment. I think General Morgan's fine. Actually, this is a bad idea in this upcoming zone. Now that I think about it. Let's just go with Wild Throw. That'll be useful. The reason why I'm doing that, this upcoming zone has a effect that makes everything more expensive. Speaking of which, I should drop Heal Party off of her for something. Actually, I'm just going to swap her to Light of Deliverance and give her Words of Comfort again. Yeah. There's Light, and Words of Comfort is in here somewhere. I remember seeing it. There it is. I just need to make her bar a cheaper. His bar's kind of expensive, but also he's a necromancer, so that helps. Kind of feel like Meekness is a bit much, though. Ulcerous Lungs might not be a bad idea, however. But that's also very expensive and not particularly exciting. Maybe just Signet of Suffering, but his thing is not too high there. I could put, like, Remove Hex in that spot as well. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, let's just drop Meekness for Remove Hex. There, just be a little bit more Hex removal. I have 3 copies. Okay, I'm using Remove Hex on literally every single one of my heroes, but that's okay. I have enough copies for that. Alright, well, let's go try to not die. All Alone in the Darkness. Meet Cormier in the domain here. The Forgotten Warden is behind you. It's very important. Yes, Margonites. Imrahil Argentum, we should hurry. This place is everything the Keeper said it was. Horrible, beyond belief. He was right about the increased activity. Something big is happening here. What was that scout thinking? A lone Sunspear wouldn't last long here. We must find him as soon as possible. Then we can all look for the temple together. We have Veiled Nightmare. Skills cost 40% more energy to activate. It's rough. It's real rough. This zone can be quite brutal. Because of how expensive it makes everything. Good ways of counteracting that are, of course, a heavy focus on signets and, of course, the ever-popular adrenal skills. And of course, blood is power helps always with energy costs, but you know. I need a Furious Spear. There's some green ones that I might get. Oh, at least we have good removal for hexes. Yeah, General Morgan's energy is a little awkward. Oh, these zones are a bit rough. Okay, Margonite robes. You're gonna get salvaged too. An exciting cleaver, but anyway. This map can be a bit tricky if you're not careful with it. I'm taking out these guys specifically because, man, if I can only select the cleric here. That was a really awkwardly timed interrupt for me. There's a couple patrols here, and they will absolutely walk into you, and it is not good. Yeah, see, this tends to be what happens. You kind of get sandwiched between that group and this group that walks out of the place, and then you find yourself in an extended fight. Extended fights are rough here. Friggin' Well of Silence. Get me out of this Well of Silence. Yeah, this area is rough. No. It's not energy, it's Well of Silence. Of course it is. Stabilize a little bit, maybe. Ooh, boy, we're suffering a lot of deaths here. Again, this is going to happen from the sheer burden on your energy that occurs in this map. Okay, you know what? Ignore this. Oh, okay. That's already active. Fine. That works. Yeah, my party's just gonna have to die against these guys. There's just no two ways about it. I don't have a resurrect. Odura doesn't have a resurrect, so that's the only way to get everybody back up. It's awkward, but it happens sometimes. Not the biggest of deals. I don't like Talcora being at 29% death penalty already. That wouldn't have been a problem if we hadn't been ambushed like that, but the fact that the second group came in to attack us is what did it. And yeah, I just used Never Surrender prematurely. I've been doing that too much lately. Those Reapers are actually kind of a big deal. Get out of here, Graven Monolith. So there's a couple of different ways you can pass through this area. There is actually a Mesmer boss off the side here with Symbols of Inspiration. I believe that's a fast casting skill. I don't know what else it has. I don't really care. Again, like I was saying earlier to Mana Guy, I feel like a lot of the playthrough's restrictions were more interesting, or were like most interesting in prophecies, and have just kind of like fallen off. Particularly stuff limiting my skill access has been really rough on Paragon, but anyway. There's the exit. You going straight through the temple is probably a perfectly reasonable plan. The henchmen here are fairly competent. But I think I will, like, as I think about it more, just for the sake of my own, like, enjoyment of what I'm doing, I'm going to just, like, see about getting through the last two missions, because there's 2 missions left. The fact that I happen to know, but under the restrictions, and I'm just gonna like lift everything except the skill stuff once we are at that point. And finish all the quests then. It's just going to be a lot more enjoyable for me, so I want to, like, I feel like I've gotten most of the information that I want to out of the restrictions, and at this point it's just kind of being more oppressive than fun, which is not really a great spot for it to be. So we are almost to the next mission though. Yeah, I kind of want to go along. I guess it doesn't matter that much, does it? I don't want to go this like straight ahead path, but I would prefer to avoid fighting any Titans. They're just extremely tedious to fight with my current team. Unfortunately, Odora is not well optimized for them. I guess if I have a copy of Soul Barbs, I could have thrown that on Master of Whispers, and that would have been good. It does a lot to make fighting them way more palatable. So here you want to make sure you do not step into that portal, or you'll kind of have to like come back. We need to... Here's Scout Atok. Now, this is actually something that I've been kind of like, oh, that's where he came from. Cormir, help me, shouts the scout. He's about to be attacked by these Margonites, so we're coming in here to save him. Atok needs help. Sun Spears, to arms! Now, if you don't remember who Scout Atok is, that's understandable. I, for a long time, was like, why do I feel like I ought to know this guy but don't? The answer is he shows up actually somewhat regularly in Easton, earlier on in the campaign, and then dies right at the start of Consulate Docks. So if you're not paying attention, you won't notice his death at the beginning of the Consulate Docks mission. But that's when he dies. So that's where he comes from. And it's really, really, really easy to overlook that fact. Whew, that was close. Because, like, he doesn't stand out unless you've been paying attention to the other stuff beforehand, and if you haven't played the beginning of Nightfall in a while. It's really, really easy to just overlook. Imrahil Argentum, it's been a while. When last I saw you, it was on the docks of Gandara before I was slain. Like, he actually specifically says it right here, too. But, like, he actually shows up quite a bit in the Easton Quests stuff. But again, if it's been a while since you've seen that, it's been a while since you've seen that, and it's easy to overlook that fact. So yeah, that's when he last saw us, was on the docks of Gandara before he was slain, like, right at the very beginning of Gandara, when you're on the docks. So, All Alone in the Darkness. Clearly a reference to the game All Alone in the Dark. Imrahil Argentum, Cormier, am I glad to see you. You got here just in the nick of time, it seems. Keeper Halissi sent you? Thank the gods. I followed a Marganite patrol right to the entrance of that lost temple he mentioned, but I got pinned down and couldn't find a safe route out. The temple is heavily guarded. From what I can tell, Abaddon's generals have gathered a large portion of their forces there for some uncertain purpose. If we wish to enter the temple, we'll have a hard fight ahead of us. Well, it's all or nothing. Are you sure you're ready to move on? This could get dangerous. We are ready.
Report, my friend.
It is an old temple of the 6 gods.
6 gods, from a time before Abaddon's fall.
Indeed. Once this temple stood on the shores of the Crystal Sea. But the Morganites so loved Abaddon that they defaced the statues of the other gods.
And when Abaddon fell, he pulled it down into torment. It is now overrun by his Morganite worshippers.
You have done well, Spirit. Join your fellows in the mists.
Thank you. May the gods stop Abaddon's madness.
Cormier, are you alright?
No. We teeter on the edge of chaos, and it is my fault.
It's not your fault. Abaddon has worked for centuries to free himself.
Very well. My responsibility. Let us pray the gods will aid us.
Indeed. It's very easy for us to want to direct pressure away from those we care about, but as Cormier makes clear right there, like, she's taken responsibility for her part in what's happened here. And yeah, like, it's not all her fault. That's absolutely correct, but it is partly her responsibility. Okay, Runic Oracle. The temple you seek can be found here, but entering it will not be easy. Okay, and then this is the next mission outpost. The Gate of Madness. Those who stand at the Gate of Madness stand at the end of their own grasp on reality, because within, the vision of the Dark God rules, and the twisted visions that his eyes have beheld will become the visions of all who pass through the gate. Nothing else remains except infinite, screaming madness. Well, that sounds pretty dramatic. Of course, Rotor here will be able to tell us about what things occur next. But yeah, that one's pretty rough. Yeah, I mean, this is the next quest. Let's actually go ahead and go back. Just we're about at the end of the stream, but I kind of want to go a couple more minutes. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back to the Gate of Fear. and the other one, and just pick up some quests. We're not going to do them yet. Like I said, I think I want to do them after I've beaten the main campaign and sort of release this character from the play restrictions, just because I feel their oppressive nature, as it were. Particularly on this character and what I can do with him. But let's go ahead and talk to the apostate here. So, he says, if you would indulge me, I would proffer a trade, my knowledge for your protection. I've turned from Abaddon's path due to certain knowledge that I have acquired. Because of this, I have become hated among my old allies, and even now I am hunted. Travel is nigh impossible, yet I must return my writings, as they are all I have. I must return to my writings, as they are all I have left in this place. Please accompany me through the domain of fear while I retrieve them. Will you protect me? Yes, this had better be worth it. The apostate. So that's somebody who's like turned against their religion, is an apostate, has abandoned their religion. Imperial Captain Shi Wang has quite the apparently a master level quest. When I discovered that Shido Tagachi lorded over this place, my rage burned hotter than a dragon's fire. So Shido Tagachi lords over this place, huh? Long ago, Shido and I fought as brothers in the elite Imperial Guard, and he was cold-blooded even then. Even so, none of us believed our eyes when he turned on Emperor Angxian and slew him. His treachery continues after death. He has been binding the lost souls of this realm into his Shidokan constructs. Missing the apostrophe. The spirits of my fellow guardsmen are being forced to serve their murderer. Imrahil Argentum, please, free the souls of my comrades. I shall free your brother's souls from this terrible servitude. And an elite undead mercenary, you say? A history of violence. Let's see. I think there might be some other things connected to him, but I'm not sure. I think we talked to that guy already. Okay, and then the Gate of Secrets has some additional quests to pick up. Oh, hello, Keeper. It has been a long, long time since my brother and I were sent to watch over this place. Indeed, I imagine so. Kaelin, what's your story? Let's go pick up this quest. Could you be the ones they speak of in whispers? They say since you've arrived, things have begun to change. And my comrades and I have been stranded here since Or was attacked by the Char. How long has it been since then? No, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Probably around 4 or 5 years. Tarek is convinced that your presence will finally free us from this realm, but he needs your help. Will you meet with him? If there's a chance to escape this realm, then we must take it. Hello, random tormented soul. Nightfall came for me when a demon tore apart my body and swallowed my soul. Now I exist in torment, praying for a release. That's an interesting idea. So, rather than, like, being destroyed, are those consumed by demons sent to this realm instead? Like, their souls here? I don't know. Souls are a very odd thing in this franchise. Keeper Countess. We're losing ground as we battle the forces of Abaddon. Without direct knowledge of his troop strength, I will be unable to effectively command our resources. I need a spy, and that spy is you. Venture into the domain of fear and assist our men stationed there. Take note of all enemy forces you encounter, and return to me with the information. Look at your information, Countess. Wow, meh is a really effortless rejection line. Here we have Scorch Ember Spire. This is where they finally began, like, giving some flavor to the Char. You saw it with Garfaz back there in the Oddbodies quest chain, and here's Scorch Ember Spire is another Char that has more personality than just hunt the humans. My soul longs to bask in the flames of the lands that we called home. I've been imprisoned for what seems ages. Perhaps our gods, the mighty titans, have abandoned us? There's only one way to find out. We must seek the answer in the domain of secrets. Please, help me. I will help you find the god you seek. A flickering flame. Stay your hand, human. I am not your foe. We're all just prisoners here, and with the world itself tormenting us, we have little reason to bicker. Alright, so those are some of the quests that we will be looking to do later. But for now, I'm going to drop this guy off in the Gate of Madness, because that is our next test, our next task. I'll need to look to see what skill options I have. But that will be next time. I will probably actually, on this character, want to go domination magic focused, now that I think about it, because empathy will be very useful. But that will be next time. This is going to go ahead and wrap stuff up for me today. I think, we'll see. Next stream is tomorrow. And I think I might want to just try to push through and get this guy through the last couple of missions, unbind him from some of the stuff I've done, and just kind of wrap up a bunch of quests with him. Like I said, Eye of the North is going to be done still playthrough style on Rex Templaris. Different character entirely than the two that I'm taking through Nightfall here. So that'll be interesting when we get to that. This playthrough, slow playthrough of Nightfall, should be wrapping up in a couple streams, I think. And then I'll be taking an interlude for going through the Shiver Peaks location of Sorrow's Furnace, which is an important bit of prelude to the Eye of the North. But that's all later stuff. So for now, like I said, tomorrow's the next stream. You can follow the channel, get notified when I go live. You can check out the schedule and the stuff down below. And it's going to be wrapping things up. So thank you all for watching. And until next time, everyone, take care and goodbye.